Okay. Cool. All right. Elmer Fudd is here, aka AG. Rather somber pre-tip off. All the talk is about the mass shooting in Sacramento, and the stream that the Bay Area has is with the Sacramento crew. So we're getting a pretty deep dive from the local Sacramento people. So kind of interesting there how we're getting that. So thanks, man. Let's see. Is fleek still a word, or did they change that yet? I'm just kidding. Appreciate the kind words, even if it is old words. You, by the way, won the thumbnail contest. First comment usually wins. Usually becomes the thumbnail for at least the time being. I think I will just. I need to do one more thing. My bad. Let's see here. Let's see here if I got that. There we go. This one. Yeah, so how's everybody doing anyways? Cool. We got a Draymond Matt Barnes little video coming up for you. Just give me about 2 minutes while I load up everything. And then we have stream. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, we're good on that. We're good on that. Commentary. All right, cool. Got that one. And now we're going to do this. Meanwhile, let's set up the share screen. Boom. Set this all up. Show you the, what we got here? Amy, what's up? Got to fix your email, Amy. Keeps bouncing. What was I going to look at? Yikes. Oh, yeah. Draymond and Matt Barnes are here. 32 seconds. All right. Keep yourselves busy with that while I go and tweet some stuff. All right, cool. So oops. Okay. Have you gotten enough of Draymond and Matt Barnes yet? Sorry. Just taking my time here to retweet and do all my social stuff. Might as well do that before the game starts. I'm sure we're going to tip off pretty soon. Again, I have the Sacramento Kings. Sacramento Kings stream, which is not Fitz and not Kalena. I don't know if they have a San Francisco stream for tonight. Maybe not. Why waste resources that way? If you already have a crew up in Sac, let's have them do it. So give me a moment while I post on social. And I'll get to your comments in a minute, and then we'll, basically get this party started and have a moment of escape as the Sacramento crew accurately portrayed on the broadcast because of this tragedy in downtown Sacramento. So just a few more minutes as I multitask. I'd love to do the pregame of Steve with you guys, but it's just so somber. Obviously not that joyful. A lot of criticism to the American government, rightly so. I mean, we'll go over that maybe if you want to later, but multiple times we've had the opportunity to pass gun registration law, and the Senate does not want to take it. So it's disappointing, very, very disappointing. But that's kind of the America we live in right now. Hopefully it will change soon. What do we got in the comments? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's Bob and Kalina. By the way, I haven't said hello, Dub Nation. Please splash that like button. Thanks. Oh, what's up? We got somebody on the Facebook side of things. Hit that like for me so I can get a Facebook like show up. It's pretty neat when it shows up over here. Let me do this. I gotta like my own. There, 8 likes. Let's keep going. Oh, watching from Hong Kong. We usually have Amy and K Woo. K Woo hasn't been on in a long time. I hope he's all right. And let me just put. Oh, I gotta do all this stuff. What else? Oh, YouTube here. Share. Okay, and about to tip off, so yikes. Steve yelling his last instructions to the squad. About to tip off. There's Davian Mitchell. Let me catch up on your comments. Okay, what's up? 3 games in a row? Nah. Thursday, Friday. No. We have 3 off days coming up. What do you call it? 3 off days coming up after today. Tomorrow I'm doing my taxes. Like, I cannot find a day to do it because it's just nonstop content. I have Draymond and Matt Barnes on loop a million times. Sorry about that. Let's set all this up. Shoot. Live scores. Where are you? Where are you, Sack? Man, Lakers are about to get bumped, aren't they? Yo, why can't I find it? What's going on here? NBA scores. NBA. So my stream is slow as usual. No surprise there. Sacramento wins the tip. Where's my scores, man? All NBA scores. Wow. CBS Sports is failing me here. Man, these interstitials are so annoying. What? Today? What is going on? I can't find it. Oh, scroll down, Rich. There you go. Game tracker. 0-0. Man, that took forever for me to do. I have a slow stream, so I'm going to get rid of that and just put the box score up there. Damian Jones has to launch a 3 at the buzzer of the shot clock. He's having a pretty good year. Oh, wow. Bruce Morrow. Yeah. I mean, YouTube will always have the numbers here, Bruce, but glad to have you. All right. Wiggs, fadeaway, left baseline, back rim, no good. That should be off sack. Our ball. Let me get my water ready. Yeah, speaking on the things that happened in Sacramento and carrying on from yesterday, this is one of those nights where I'm glad I'm not on the beat. You know, you drive all the way up to Sac. I don't like driving 2 hours. I really don't. Alone, usually. And man, it just would have been somber all pregame. They were talking about that. Even the TV broadcasters, they were saying, "Oh, we wanted to kind of." Normally, we would watch the Lakers Nuggets game, but today, all the TV screens in the media room were about the mass shooting and stuff. And Draymond, backpack 3, baby, starting it off. By the way, Draymond playing the back-to-back, which is great news. Great news. I mean, that's pretty cool, honestly. Ooh. Trey Lyles back with the 3. JP. So it's JP, GP, Wiggs, Draymond, Looney. The drop pass by Draymond. He needs to patent that one, man. Needs to come up with a logo. Freaking Matt Barnes always plays against us well. The little 5 o'clock shadow Matt Barnes. I mean, Harrison Barnes, Matt Barnes. I did see Matt Barnes pregame. If you check my Instagram, it was kind of cool to see him be the color analyst of the pregame because he has a, you know, he's very good. He's just very good and was talking about the tragedy and very good. We got an offensive rebound. So Draymond finds JP off Looney's leg, out of bounds. Kind of a wild pass. And, you know, that's part of JP. Like, he's totally like poor man Stephen Curry. Like, even the dumb turnovers. But as I've said, as I actually wrote on our website today, I accept it. It's part of their character. It's part of what gets them going is kind of the riskiness, kind of the chaos. Wiggins downhill. Oh, missed the scoop, but gets the call. So we're down 6-3, 9:27 to go. Let's see. Oh, cool. Got another person from Facebook. We don't normally get a lot of Facebook people, but I figure it's better to do it than not. Definitely get a little bit more action here on YouTube. Got Hong Kong. Just say what's up to everybody. Just looking through. I'm doing well. Yeah, Matt Barnes, he's good. It's blacked out where I live, so I'm getting the Jim Barnett experience. Oh, man. One of these days. Amy, what's up? Denzel, love Harrison Barnes, as you should. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Thank you, James B. There's no way we have 3 games in a row. NBA wouldn't do that, but we do have another back-to-back after this. JP with a 3, with the guy all over him. We're up 8-6. That's 8 straight unanswered, and I wasn't even paying attention. Should have been paying attention. Yeah, we got to wait for a little bit, huh? Smiley Rich. Trey Lyles. No, Trey Lyles did not do a Clay flyby on Draymond. That was not happening. Oh, JP got lucky there. And he gets an assist out of it as Draymond flexes a 3 backpack style. Wow. Draymond, way to go, man. Career high in 3-pointers. When's the last time he had more than 1 3-pointer? We should look that up. Oh, Wiggins gets Barnes. Oh, and Barnes gets him this time. Man, he's a wily veteran, isn't he? We should look him up real quick. People have wanted him back in Golden State. He's playing pretty good. Oh, JP pull up 3. Okay. We have that swagger against a lesser team here. I almost feel bad for Harrison that he's now stuck on the Kings, but 16.8 points per game, as you can see right here. Davion hasn't done much yet. Ooh, Damian Jones attacks. What? Trey Lyles, put back. What else we got? 2 of 2 with the backpack. Oh. What JP wanted a foul on the 3, didn't get it, shook his head at the ref, wasn't happy about that. Davion, no. Pretty cool they got female commentator here. Good to see they've got the diversity going. I forget who it was. Not Laura Britt, right? It's escapes me, my bad. Let's look it up. Sacramento Kings announcers. Is it Kate Christensen? I believe it's yeah, I guess it's her. TV coverage team. Oh, Draymond steal. He's so good at the rip through steal. But GP misses a layup. He was way off balance. Man, that's a beautiful steal. Golly, man, I gotta write that down. 636, really less. 630 Q1 Dray rip through steal. One of these days, do a highlight of all the little nuances that Draymond does. Okay. This is great because they've got Kate Christensen Hunter and Mark Jones. Mark Jones, one of the few African Americans doing in the booth. I don't know if he's the color or if he's play-by-play. I don't know. But anyways, they've got a pretty nice announcing team. Oh, this is Steph Curry from yesterday on our Facebook. Pause that. Let's look at some highlights, I guess. 3-pointers for Draymond. Backpack 3 for Draymond. Right here. Oh, I love the backpack 3, man. I love it. I love it. It's a term of endearment now. You know what I mean? I love it. How can we look up? Anybody know how to look it up where he's had more than 1 3? Just scroll down all. Here it is. 1 1 1 2 against Phoenix on Christmas. Dun dun dun. Yep, that's the last time Dray had 2. There, you can look at it yourself. Oh, I forgot to do the demarcation point. My fault. My fault. Come on, Rich, hurry. What is this? Oh. 14, 10, 6, 22. Q1, and then go over to YouTube. Let's copy and paste. New pinned chat. What does that mean? Oh, D. Lee's in? I'm not even. Try not to spoil it too much. All right. I got everybody's comments this time. Yee. Ugh. Boom. Boom, boom. And copy into Google Docs that you should be familiar with by now. It's right here. Boom. Go all the way down. You'll see your stuff right there. Come back. Sacramento. Davion. Left side. Runner. Bouncing. No good. Harrison Barnes dunk put back over Bielitsa. Belly so unathletic. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Man, we got 53 people on here. That's a lot, actually, for early times. Wiggins 3. I'm at 604, 603, 602, 601 if you want to sync up with me. We're up 17-10, up by a touchdown. Davion against Draymond. Nice matchup, but it was a switch because Trey Lyles is going to try to beat Damian, and Damian gets lucky. He reached in, hit the ball, luckily. One of those lucky swipes. Oh, and Jones does not close out on Jordan Poole easily. Bounces out of bounds, and there's the Asian ref. What's up? Let's look him up real quick. NBA officials. Look him up real quick. Evan Scott. Yep. He's Korean. One of the adopted Koreans in the U.S. that grew up with, non-Korean parents and was basically like orphaned. Wiggins, step back jumper, 2 points. I had a basketball buddy, Mike Oberhaus. Anybody, if you're listening, he was also a adopted, Korean baby, and last name Oberhaus, and it just never made sense, especially in San Francisco, where there's a lot of Asians that have their Asian names, and suddenly there's a guy named Mike Oberhaus, Korean. Oh, Draymond missed the point blank. Man, he's got to practice that more often, the point blank under the hoop. However, don't forget he's only 6'5", so it gets a little difficult to finish under there. And let's keep an eye on Draymond as we bring the ball up. He's the last one past half court, but he delivers it to Belly. Everyone's standing around. But now we got some action right side, JP Davion, and it looks like JK will come in for Draymond. So Draymond played 8 minutes. He looks winded. Where am I at? I'm in San Francisco. Let's see. Okay. I like the Wig support. But I'm going to keep it 100% clean. FW, I will not promote that to the screen, even though I'm with you on that. Basically, Steve Kerr going to call timeout here. 1910 404. 404 Q1. Let's do some copy paste on this latest timeout for the giveaway. That's right, the giveaway yesterday. By the way, is Brianna here? Let's see, Brian. How you spell it? Nope. No MMC on here. Nope. We have 2 giveaway winners that have disappeared ever since. So hope to track them down eventually. I got them all written down in my my email to myself that reminds me who won. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Bruce, on the nail. Hit the nail on the head. What else we got here? winning by a touchdown and a safety. I remember when I was a kid, my dad, we watched football, and there'd be a team down by 2, and I go, "Oh, they're losing by a safety," and he goes, "No, you cannot say that. You don't say you're losing by a safety." He got all uptight about that. I don't know why I remember that, but that's like the only time we've had a humongous argument. But I was a kid. It's hilarious, though. I mean, he has a point. You don't count on having a safety to tie up a game, 19-10 in football, right? It's just funny how I remember the weird things. Anyways, where's the empathy for the victims? Yeah, I know. Yep. We talked about that earlier a little tiny bit. I went through the Steve Kerr pregame myself, and quite frankly, it was difficult to even just start the live after watching that, just because of the somber tone. Are you live on the game or delayed? I'm delayed by about, I would say, 2 minutes, because my internet stream right here is just slow. But I want to save money because I don't watch TV. So I just use my family's cable subscription to stream these games, and I watched YouTube and Amazon Prime, and I don't even have Netflix, Disney Plus, and that's it. So my grand total cost per month, Disney Plus, whatever it is, $6.99, $7.99. To get cable, you got to pay at least like $40-$30 a month. Not worth it, especially if I'm already paying $35 a month, I think it is, for internet itself. However, my internet speeds are pretty good. It's just that you're not going to get a stream that's great. That's that great. And JK hits a 3. Wow, catch and shoot, splash, didn't even hit rim. JTA in the game. Good to see him get a few minutes. But I would say all of these guys, not all of them, just him, Damian, JK are, oh, that's a foul on Damian. I mean, it was either, well, against the other Damian. Damian Lee felt he got muscled down to the floor, bullied by Damian Jones, but he got called the foul. We're up 22-10, not even worth going over. I am not going to go replay that for myself to see what happened. Let's move on. Davion against JTA, left side. Oh, got the step. misses the scoop. But that, man, Davion can play. I can see why Steve Kerr was super high on him. And then um, JTA gets swatted from behind. Who was that? Is that Josh Jackson? Damian, lefty layup. That was yeah, I think that was Josh Jackson. Yep, he's got the block shot. Yep. Who's not playing? Sabonis. Sabonis is out for today for the Kings and De'Aaron Fox. Both have not been ruled out yet as done for the season. Have not been ruled out yet. This is according to the pregame. Also, the Sacramento Kings are mathematically still in it. JK bodies up Dante DiVincenzo and gets a foul from the other guy. Or, yeah, Dante on Dante. Poor Dante, man. He gets injured. He's with the Bucks, and now he gets traded to the Kings before he can even get healthy. Oh, which one? Vitor, you're talking about kicks. I need to. Oh, Curry 8. Who's got Curry 8s? Got to put the blue and gold up on there. Oh, cool. We got a little timeout. Someone's bleeding, so they're patching that up. Gonna be hard for me to keep track of stats until timeouts. Logan Kimberly. Oh, Dealey's shoes. Gotcha. No Clay today. Yep. Gonna be hard for me to do the stats. FYI. Vitor from Brazil. I'm going backwards on these comments. I appreciate everyone joining in. Another Let's Go Warriors. Mono Hall of Fame. It's cool. Anastasia, what's up? Check schedule. It says 3 in a row. The 2 is to be determined. Well, they're gonna play New Orleans and the Spurs back to back. They just don't know what time. And then the one before that is the Lakers, but they do have a rest in between the Lakers and then the Pelicans. Is definitely not 3 in a row. There's no way. That'd be a crime. That'd be a crime in the NBA right now. Adam Silver would be sued by Joe Lacob. JTA way out there gets fouled by Josh Jackson. Okay, let's do this new comments in reverse. Yep. JP in the backcourt with Steph and Clay is just going to be an offensive force you have not seen in a long time. I mean, not since KD was with the team, obviously. But yeah, I mean, let's put that into perspective, realist point of view. JK now has 2 swishes from downtown. I mean, the last time we had 3 potent guys, that does not include KD because that's almost unfair. One of the greatest rosters ever. Us having KD was, don't forget, Run TMC, right? We'd have a run. What's Steph? Curry CTP. Run CTP. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. When they come together, I'm gonna call it Run CTP. But run T. Oh, those are the first names, first initials. Oh, Juan with a brilliant deflection to get the steal. We're up 27-12, by the way. Under 30 seconds. Wiggins. Oh, missed the lefty layup. Yeah, Sacramento is not a good team. Okay, so it should be run SKJ. Yeah, run SKJ. That doesn't sound good. Doesn't have a ring to it. Yep. What else we got? Oh, yeah. So town businessman is from SAC. Yep. That's gotta hurt. King is the best place for guys with a lot of potential. Uh oh really? Haven't been paying attention to Davion all that much. I guess he I guess he had a little downhill slide after All-Star break. Okay, 12 seconds left. 2-second differential. Davion against GP. They do pick and roll with Lamb. Davion takes Juwan. No. Dante. Found Jackson and over Draymond. Good. Wonder why Draymond came in. Oh, Draymond had to come in for Looney, I think, or Belly. Sorry, Belly probably. Huh. 28-14. Wow. That arena seems dead, but it's a weird time. Our Warriors are going to win. That's what Clay said last night. Let's see. Check the schedule. Okay. You keep insisting we have 3 in a row, but it can't be. So Thursday, the 7th of April, we're playing the Lakers. Then Saturday, the 9th, at the Spurs. And then Sunday, the 10th, at the Pelicans. How do we feel about the 3rd seed? I think we got to just ride or die with what Clay said, which is we're going to win the next 3. He's just stubborn like that, and we got to embrace it. Okay. Best first quarter. We must have had a better one. I don't know, but sure feels like a boring one, even though we're up. Okay, so let's see. Jackson 5 or the Fab 5. Hello to all, Robbie. Okay, I am going to do the demarcation point copy paste. A lot of eligible winners today as we are not struggling. The Warriors are not struggling, therefore, a lot of positive comments. Oh, man, where's my demarcation point? Okay. There it is. I swear, MacBooks have a mind of their own. Sometimes they want to copy and paste. Sometimes they don't. It's whatever. There we go. There we go. There you go. See that for yourself. Go down. Go down here. I forgot to check the stats because I'm busy getting prepped for the timeouts and the copy and paste on the comments. JK spinning. Oh man, he spins so quickly. Mark that down. 11:47. I like the nuances of the game. I just love that. I like JK spin. We got to just break that down maybe later. Wow. That kid is 19. Like, Do you remember, do you guys play basketball when you go to the gym and you're a full-fledged adult and you see some kids, and you're gonna play against some young college kids. Can you imagine seeing a kid that could do that and just spin, no matter how tall he is, let alone this guy's 6'8", obviously, bound for greatness in the NBA. Oh, he fouled him there? Wow. Whatever. Uh Felt like a ghost foul right there. Let's see. Oh, he pushed him off. Oh, it's a foul on Damian, I bet. What are you doing, Damian? Get out of there. Let's see. If this is a foul on JK, I do not agree. Jonathan Kuminga shooting foul. That's awful. That's awful. I guess Damian will score here because we took a peek at the play-by-play. Belly, Damian, corner. Back up, JP, swing Juwan, swing JK, post belly. JP, good patience, but the shot clock's late. This is what problem we had in Memphis. JP throws it off somebody's foot, and we get a 14 clock, luckily. Belly. Oh, you had JK on the loop for the alley-oop, but it didn't materialize. I guess Damian's not going to score here. Oh, okay. He snuck on a baseline. Belly got him. And, even though Belly missed JK on the mutual, should have been an alley-oop attempt, especially with Dante, much shorter than JK, at least Belly, at a veteran's minimum, was able to find Damian sneaking on the baseline. Got to do these basic moves. Won a 3-2 zone. Damian up top. Now Belly's left side. Okay, swing. Lamb against Damian up top. Fires it. Late shot clock, and they get the rebound. Trey Lyles, no good, luckily. Should have been an and one. I wonder if the initial rebound over JK was kind of the culprit there. I'm going to go replay that and see if JK was late. Let me watch JK right here. Nope, not JK's fault. Maybe it was Juan's fault. They're in zone. Oh, Juan had to cover two guys. Let me see. Juan. Nope, it wasn't his fault either. JK had to cover two guys. Huh. That's what happens when you play zone. Suddenly you got, two guys on one side against one guy. Anyways, we're up 32-19, 10-27, 10-26. Belly inside, assist JK. Everyone's playing well. Sacramento Kings are the cure for the common cold. Dante inside. Man, Dante's playing well. Found Lamb, 34-21. Jordan Poole trying to make an impossible pass to Damian. Luckily, Lamb knocked it out of bounds. That had no chance. Like, Damian was like on the bottom corner of the box of the key. Like, what was he going to do with it? Looks like Damian scored. We're up 15. This is the boringest winning moment we've had this season. JK left side, JP. There's like no energy to this game, but we're up 15. So we'll take it. One, Belly, pick and roll. Nope. Damian, right corner. Nope. Comes Josh Jackson against Juan, downhill, over to Lyles against Belly. Good matchup. Dante against the zone will fire it. No good. Juan, one-handed rebound. Let's go. JK left side. Get them back on their heels, please. No. Belly baseline. Lyles with the awful defense. Golly. You let Belly take you baseline. You have got to be one slow dude. Trey Lyles is like the slowest guys in the NBA are Slow-Mo, Kyle Anderson, and Trey Lyles. Anyways, 38-21, 901. 901 Q2. What a time to play Sacramento. It's a good time to catch them on the schedule. Copy paste right there. Update the comments right there. See I'm updated right here. Boom. Okay, let's check the box score. Wiggins, 8 quiet points, 2 for 5, 3 for 4 from the line, which is good. Like anytime Wiggins can go 3 for 4 versus 2 for 3 from the line, excuse me, that's a win for us. Oh, you should just post it on Instagram. Let's see if there's anything with Steph. Or is Steph in Walnut Creek with the underrated people? Don't know what's going on. You know, the good news for Steph right now is he gets to spend more time with his family. So that's some good news. Why don't we look at some highlights, even though these are like yawner of highlights. JK wide open. Don't know what Josh Jackson was thinking, but yeah, I do know what he was thinking. He was thinking, man, JK can drive, so I better be careful. And he just hit the three. You gotta give up the three, kind of, if you had to choose between the two lesser evils. Belly found Damien right there. So let's check comments, because that's the most fun part of this. Oops. I'll give you one more highlight since I had that on small screen. Okay, here's big screen. Got a commercial, so we'll replay that. There we go. JK comes up, decides to shoot it over Dante. Easy money. Okay. Let's see. Yep, stuff does usually come back pretty strong. Yeah, honestly, it does. It is a sleepy looking court. I gotta hand it to you on that little observation. Chris Quinn's face, huh? No, this is incorrect. This is incorrect. Let me give you some salary cap 101 right here. So hoops hype, Warrior salaries. So even though the action coming back, this is important. Right here, these are all locked salary spots, okay? We have all the bird rights for these guys. Wiggins can walk, but he can't make as much as we can offer him. JP easy bucket. We're just slicing and dicing Sacramento. And then, down here, these are draft picks. These are locked. Kevon Looney, we'll probably have to try and get him back on a veteran's minimum, maybe use a little bit of the mid-level exception for a little extra. Maybe not, because Looney's not going to get $5 million on another team. He only fits the Warriors. You got Moses Moody right here is a rookie contract that's locked. These are veteran minimums, free agent that comes and goes. But Jordan Poole, this is a rookie contract that he's locked. Like, if he wants to come back to the Warriors, we can pay him whatever it takes to have him come back. And why wouldn't we? Like, you have the number one cash cow in the country other than Madison Square Garden, and that's Chase Center. So we can pay the luxury tax. So hopefully you learn something, because we don't need to make space for Poole's contract. We'll pay extra luxury tax, but making space, I mean, no, these are like, that's not how the salary cap works. And the salary table, that's not how it works. Like, these are all this one, Steph, Clay, Draymond, those are homegrown. So we get to keep them unless they want to leave. Andrew Wiggins, that was Kevin Durant's contract when he came in to the Warriors in 2016, which was enabled by two things. One, the new TV contract and the cap spiking up because of the new TV contract. And two, Stephen Curry's salary at the time was only $12 million because he had the ankle problems. So that's how we got Kevin Durant, and that's why we should retire his number. We owe the guy a retired jersey and a statue for the mere fact of him choosing to come to the Warriors in the first place. That decision alone should earn him. I mean, he did win 2 finals MVPs, and he sacrificed an Achilles heel in the finals for us. Remember, he scored 11 points in the first quarter. We were down 3-1. I mean, anybody who thinks KD doesn't deserve his number retired doesn't understand the impact he gave us. And then to agree to a sign-in trade to send D'Lo back to keep this salary slot. That's why salary slots are important. That's why I said we needed to do everything we can to keep Kelly Oubre last summer. I said that. However, Kelly decided to walk because Charlotte really wanted him. And I'm sure we would have overpaid a little bit to keep Kelly. He didn't even want to negotiate that. He just wanted to go to Charlotte where he was wanted, which is understandable from a mental standpoint. So, that being said, if we had kept Kelly, we could have kept that $16 million or whatever he's making right now. That $16 million slot, let's say, JK with a block, we could have traded that for another 16 million guy to be on our roster. We would have an additional slot right here, which would have come in handy. We could have had, we could have traded Kelly Oubre for like Miles Turner or something. That's how you get Miles Turner, but you can't get Miles Turner now in a different universe where we kept Kelly Oubre. No, Charlotte didn't, woo Kelly Oubre over. We kept Kelly Oubre. Then you can use that salary slot as an asset to go trade for a guy with a similar salary. Then we could have brought in Miles Turner if Indiana would have taken, so in another universe, that's how important these salary slots are. And that's how it works. And so Jordan Poole is homegrown, so we get to keep that salary slot no matter what he makes. We drafted him. So as long as he stays with us, we get to keep him, no matter how much he makes. So there is a scale. We can't pay him more than, I believe, is 20 million, right? Is the max. But just pay him. I mean, money's money. You got Chase Center. Like you built Chase Center to be able to pay for Jordan Poole. People forget that. I mean, that's the whole business plan of Joe Lacob, was to create a venue in San Francisco that would be a cash cow, that would enable us to have this competitive advantage over other teams. I mean, you're sitting there and you're going, okay, I'm Portland, like, first of all, I don't have a stadium where I'm making hand over fist on, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the other days of the week other than Monday and NBA night. right? You know, we're probably the only franchise in the NBA, aside from the Knicks, because they got Madison Square Garden too, that we don't mind having NBA games on Monday night, because then we can have concerts on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday, right? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's the whole economics of the NBA. Now Portland, you know, they got the same salary cap, but you know, they have, you know, Damian, and you know, they're paying these guys, but they can't really go that far over the cap. And they have to, you know, try and keep their own homegrown talent. So it's a stark contrast, but a small market team like Portland is looking at Golden State and they're going, man, they have it easy compared to us. So that's my long diatribe on the salary cap. So let's put the score up. 49-25, 515. We're already up 24. Barely paying attention to the game. Draymond says no fouls because are we in a penalty? Let's take a look. Yep. Sack has the bonus on us. Man, we're still fouling too much. Well, if you have any other questions about salary cap, let me know. And that's why, to be a smarter NBA fan and to understand the difference between entertainment and information on Twitter, when people say, oh, we need to trade for this guy, that guy, you can intelligently determine if some dude is full of crap or not, if some rumor makes sense or not. And that is your knowledge of the salary cap and how that works. So, shot clock violation, JK. Okay. Justin Holiday. Let's go to the new comments. Yeah, I wonder if you would do the statues indoors or outdoors. Ah, JK. Baseline slam. Assist Belly. How many assists for Belly? Look at Belly. 10-7-3 already. Way to go, Belly. 10-7-3. Right? Nobody wants to see the Warriors first round. No way. You're gonna go game plan for that guy. Oh man. That's a lot of extra concentration during practice, let me tell you. Belly on fire. They're talking about that right now. Embarrassment of riches is what they're saying. Compare that to Sacramento, right? Golden One Center is not going to make as much money as Chase Center. I'm sorry, just not even close. So they can't really go over the luxury tax. How are they going to pay for all that stuff? So yeah, we do have an embarrassment of riches, myself included. Not just kidding. GP2 gets a contract. Yeah, at least I think we got the loyalty factor going in there to that one, but it all depends on what other teams want to offer GP2. And I'm going to say if there's any guy on the list of veteran minimums that we have that is at risk of losing, it would be him. And I mainly say that because he's got a big time agent. His agent is oh gosh, I forgot his name. Can't believe I forgot his name. Andrew, no, Goodwin. Aaron Goodwin, and he's big time. Now, wow, we didn't foul Damian Jones and he missed. We got 5-on-4. JK, oh no, look, bad pass. And then we foul, and then they're gonna get 2 shots. Bad foul. And was that Draymond who fouled him? Yeah. Right when Draymond said don't foul, he fouled. Dray. Sometimes you have brain farts. What was I talking about? GP2. So GP2 has a big time agent. And when you have a big time agent like that, usually it's harder to pass up the big offers that you're going to get. And I see GP2 as a guy that can fit many different systems out there. Unlike Juan, unlike Belly, Wiggins with 3, unlike Damian. So I feel like GP has a higher risk. Draymond. He wants a review, I think. They're going to challenge it. Well, they're going to say he got him on the left arm. You have to end up just not touching the guy. I wonder if Steve was more wanting to challenge so that Dre wouldn't get a tech. And I don't mind Dre stepping on the line there because, again, the thing with I gotta write all these topics down. Maybe I'll do some videos on this. So we talked about GP2 at the 1 hour mark. GP2 contract. A funny thing is I know somebody who works in GP2's agency, but I wouldn't be able to get any information out of them. No way. Okay, so with Draymond, I think we need to embrace the fact that he steps on the line to get techs because nobody else on the team, puts any pressure on referees. Like, every team needs a guy that can politic or, Draymond could do a better job of politicking, but, you just look at LeBron and he's always working the refs. You look at, oh yeah, see, I told you, Draymond got him on the left arm. You look at CP3 arguing with the refs. You look at, I don't know, Milwaukee has PJ Tucker. Every team, you got to have that enforcer. Little kid is yawning courtside. I feel you, kid. So that's why we need Draymond so badly as a balance to all of these guys who are just super quiet. I wish Steph would study that aspect of the game more and do something along those lines. Maybe I'll ask him about that next time I see him. Anyways, we're still up 22, 54-32 with 337, 336. All right, JP with the GP screen, Flair, nothing doing. Davion's all over him. Draymond right side against DJ. Andrew cuts, nice cut, and then GP cuts, nice cut, but he misses the layup, and then he hurts himself. Oh, man. Okay, we don't need that. Gets up off the floor. Oh, man. Hope he didn't hurt himself. Elbow? Yeah. Yo, GP, that's why I wear elbow pads when I used to play. Oh, geez. Ouch. That's why I have the little this area right here, I forget what it used to swell up and everything, and there's a little sack there. It's like permanently damaged because I dove on the floor so much. And then too late in my playing career, I decided to start wearing elbow pads or elbow sleeves at a minimum. Too late. It was too late. Yeah, where are the trade belly guys? Wow, AG made a whole list of statue people. So if Poole gets the max, all we have to do is pay luxury tax. I mean, we got to pay him. We got to pay him his salary and the luxury tax. But the thing is we can afford to do that. NBA teams aren't going to just show us their financials. JP technical, what? Ugh, JP. See, that's you know, JP isn't the type of guy to have an impact on the refs and get a technical at the same time. So he just gets technicals that come at the wrong time. So they're not calculated, or there's not enough energy that comes out of those technicals as you would Draymond. And that's the value of Draymond, even though that's also his Achilles heel. Oh, look at Draymond close out on Harrison Barnes. I got to write that down too, man. I love that quote. But the effort, 240, Q2, closeout, Dray on HB. I should just do a video on Draymond for every single game. Oh, look at that rebound against Harrison. How did he do that? Golly. 230. Oh, Wiggins soars. No good, though. If you have any more questions about salary cap and stuff, I'm not going to be able to see every single comment. I'm falling too far behind. Just feel free to repeat yourself. Yeah, basically paying Poole is a no-brainer. Yeah, that just takes time. Poor man's Jokic. Who's that? See, I've figured out that there's poor man, and then there's welfare man, and then there's homeless man. So there's three levels of you know, of emulating somebody else, of comparisons. JP is I'll give him the poor man. He's not the homeless man, Steph Curry. He's the poor man, Steph Curry. I don't know that there is a homeless man, Steph Curry, or a welfare man, Steph Curry. Wait a minute. Offensive foul on Wiggins? Oh, they call it on Draymond. I think I think both of them pushed and pulled each other at the same time, and each player is going to be mad if it was called against them. Now Dre has three fouls. Now he got a technical. Steve is like, I don't know what you said. Draymond, this is his way of not getting pissed off at the ref, is that he'll go ballistic on someone on the bench. That's just his way of dealing with a BS call in his mind. If he feels that he's been wronged, he will yell at his own guy, in this case, Steve. Belly, good rebound. That's an and one. Wiggins missed it, so it's not and one, but he goes to the line. Just don't get tossed, Draymond. he gets tossed here, then he definitely steps over the line. I'll bet you he was just being loud. And I always worry when I see a ref that I don't really know, and I go, okay, Dray, be careful here, because I don't think he knows how you talk to refs usually. I would love to have a courtside seat to just hear Draymond and understand. If I ever get a one-on-one interview with Dray, I would ask him about that, but I don't know that they like to reveal, heat of the moment stuff. And I don't think that, so he's right now, uh, like I say with the negative comments on here, he's transferring his negative energy around, and he's going up to Jama, the development coach, and he's saying, I did this, I did that. What do you think? And um, it's not going to matter, but that's just Draymond's way of getting that out, getting it off his chest without picking up another technical. Wiggins down the lane. We're up 58-36, still 22 points. So I think it was another one of those situations where the ref isn't used to Draymond's boisterous personality. It's too bad, because I think that's good for the game, because everybody's so quiet. Like, nobody real, unless you're LeBron, CP. There's not a whole ton of guys that are that loud. Belly draws a foul. All right. Should they rest Gary to preserve him? Play Quindary? Uh, I I'm not a firm believer in the thing where, I hate to say it, but it's like, it feels like you're looking at the game from a video game perspective, where if a guy rests, then his power energy goes up and goes up to 100, and then he's ready to play. You got rust, and rust so far has not been put in the right algorithm in games like NBA 2K. So if you don't play Gary, it comes at the expense of that he isn't going to have that chemistry feel human wise in real life with the team. So you got to be careful. You can't just, just rest guys. Like, oh my gosh, JK. He decided in midair that he would change his dunk to a slam dunk contest level dunk. That would have won the slam dunk contest. I hate to throw Juan under the bus, and he misses at the buzzer. Wow, JK, man. Okay, cool. Cool to see GP give De'Aaron Fox a little high five on his way to the locker room. Most guys are friends with each other. So time to do the copy paste. Wow, JK, man, that was highlight reel. We got to go look at the Twitter, get a highlight for that. Feel free to repeat yourself in the comments if you have a question to me, because this is kind of neat, because we're getting more and more people on these streams now. So I'm not doing a good job of keeping up, and I'll go on a diatribe sometimes. But hopefully my diatribes are informational. I'm just trying to give you more information than entertainment, quite frankly. I'm sure this replay of Draymond is not going to, unless we're reading lips. That's not a foul. That's not. And then he said something That's the problem, I bet you. I'll bet you that's the problem. That's the whole, some people will call it passive aggressive, where you yell at somebody and maybe you're not saying anything personal. Draymond is good at not saying expletives. I still have a video queued up. I did the voiceover already back when he got teed up for not even swearing by Kogut. That was against the Spurs. But that whole video is just like I said, was about how we should actually appreciate Draymond for how different he is, and his boisterous personality is, I think, is good for the game. But yeah, I think when the ref walks away and you're still yelling at him, some refs will not be able to tune that out. Some refs will take it as an attack. And you just never know, because I bet you he doesn't know this ref that well. And we can check which ref that was. Pat Fraher, I believe, number 26. Let's see if it's number 26. Yep. I've never heard of him. So he's a new guy. And if the new guy's walking away from you and you're yelling stuff and it's not even personal, he might take it personal because he doesn't know you. So that's the problem. So let's take a look at these Kuminga dunk angles. Look at him. It feels like he changed his mind midair. He changed his mind midair. God, man, wow. Ooh, 10 seconds ago. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Man, to be able to fly like that, that is just, what is that like? What is that like to be able to fly like that? Oh man. Let's just keep that going in the background.
The half straight ahead. But back to back.
Wow. Let me turn that off. Jeez, JK. Oops, I didn't. Let me do that. Oh man. Let's see. Did I copy that yet? Yeah. Oh man, that was incredible. See, I'm not that entertaining when it comes to the fantastic plays like that. I'm more of an informational guy, but man, like Flight Reacts, he'd be like, look at Kuminga, man, so inspirational. Man, isn't it like, can we go on a trampoline court and pretend we're Kuminga? I would pay money for that. Just to be able to just jump up and do whatever you want in midair for that amount of time that you can make decisions. That's just unbelievable. Are you there, Sadil, seeing that dunk in real life? Are you there? Golly. Oh, okay. How would I rate God's? See, I don't eat meat, so I wouldn't be able to rate that for you because that's a burger place in Thrive City. Splash that like button. Wow, how many likes we got? 48. Oh, Don Staley in South Carolina won. Cool. Wow, they beat UConn, right? You have the broadcast of Bob and Kalina. Weird. I don't know what's up with mine. JK is different. Let's see what's up. Kuminga. Oh, we went with poor man stuff. Harden, poor man Curry. Yeah, Trae Young, poor man's, but he's getting up there. But they're still different, Steve was asked about that and against the Atlanta in the Atlanta pregame, I think it was, and he said that he thinks of them as two different players. There's no one like Steph in terms of going off the ball and zigzag, zigzag. Of course, Steph has Draymond there to feed him the ball, and he has Clay to balance the floor, and it's totally different. Whereas Trey is going to be more the traditional like Damian Lillard. You know, Trey is more like a poor man's Damian Lillard. I don't think you can really say there's a poor man's Steph anywhere just because of his ball movement, of his ability to dribble the ball, and his ability to shoot the ball. I mean, his off the ball movement. So the ability to shoot the ball, to dribble the ball, and to be off the ball. What other point guard out there can even do stuff off the ball? Like, I can't think of anybody. I mean, does LeBron count? Like, that doesn't. He's a point forward, so that's different. Like, like you know, small point guards. Who out there moves without the ball like that? Like, everybody needs the ball. LaMelo needs the ball, that's another case for not picking LaMelo, because you would need him, aside from the fact that him and his dad would want playing time, and being the backup to Steph might not really allow that. And it's just, there's some cultural differences there. So that's why finding a backup for Steph has always been difficult. So having Jordan Poole do what he does is just, man, that's a lottery ticket. Like, how did Bob Myers foresee this? That's unbelievable to foresee this. If he did, you got to assume he did, because JP has all those skills. What was I going to say? So other point guards that can move without the ball like that, man, and shoot like that. Because normally, if you can move without the ball like that, you can't shoot it like that. Because if you can shoot like that, normally you don't need to move around without the ball, because you can damn shoot. So that's what makes Steph so different. It's my little tangent on Steph. Maybe I'll do a video on that too. I just can't think of anybody. Like, if we're doing true comparisons, poor man Steph. I love that we got off on a tangent talking about poor man's, whatever players. And then we started talking about poor man's Steph, other than JP. And I'm concluding that there are none, because there's nobody other than JP emulates. I must have forgot somebody. But most guys are pick and roll guys. Like, they can do pick and roll all they want. Allen Iverson, maybe? I think he was in the wrong era. I feel like his era was just sort of post up, big men post up, and they clogged the lane. So there wasn't a whole lot of movement you could do anyways. Raptors, interesting. Oh man, I got JK on replay here. Let's do something else. Gravity means nothing to Jonathan. Let's check this. What is different about this one? Why did they post this twice? Oh, this angle? Oh man, so now I gotta go look for in arena shots of JK. So at least that's worth it. Look at Bielitsa, 12, 9, and 4, people. Wow. 12-9 to 4 for Bielitsa. Yeah, JK with the quick 12 in 14 minutes. So, like him, still 2 for 4 from the line. Yep. Yeah. I don't want to really go on a tangent, but with Steph going out of the lineup for a little bit, I mean, you can't count on Steph getting injured, but that would have been interesting to kind of let LaMelo go. But that's too much what if. That's multiverse right there. We don't want to get into that. Cool. Sadil is in Golden One Center. Good arena. It's nice. Yeah, a lot of what ifs on there. I mean, it's easy now to go hindsight is 2020 and just say, oh yeah, LaMelo easily is a better pick than James Wiseman because Wiseman's hurt. But I think the biggest thing would have been just the fact that LaMelo needs the ball in his hands and his dad might be a little bit of a problem off the court. I'm doing fine, Steph. Yeah. Well, I don't have that level yet. It's like you're on par with the guy, then it's poor man's, welfare man's, homeless man's. Interesting comparison of Trey and Dame. Oh gosh, yeah, Kuminga mix would be great. How was the Sadil? How was the describe the crowd reaction? Oh, happy birthday, Vincent Cook. Oh no, you love the Lakers. Oh boy. Tough time to be a Laker fan. Moody was the right. Yeah, kind of. It just it's almost game by game. Game by game, it feels like depending on who's playing. Yeah, Halliburton. I called him Sean Livingston 2.0 because he is. Instead of the mid range, he's got the 3-pointer. No one has any mid ranges anymore. That's a dying skill. All right, looks like we're back pretty soon. Trade belly, yes, ASAP. Careful there. Bruce might accidentally blue wrench you, time you out or whatever. Okay, I think I might be caught up. Who's your favorite basketball team? Okay, so speaking of Lakers, why don't we take a look? NBA.com standings. Oh boy, Lakers are on the verge of being knocked out. There they are. Lost 6 in a row. Ouch. 2 games. 2 games behind the Spurs. Here we go. 3-pointer, JP. Oh, yeah. Man, this is a walk in the park. S. Dot. Yeah, not a whole lot to cheer about as far as the Kings in the standings. JP again. Good. Oh my goodness, JP's on fire. Timeout right away. Cool. And we can do a demarcation point, as I call it, for the giveaway. 68, 42, 11, 19. Copy and paste. Man, JP is just, he literally is. We're running out of the, he's better than poor man's Steph. So he's the okay, just fine Steph Curry, isn't he? All right, so I have updated this. I don't think we have a single negative comment tonight for good reason, but let's take a look at some highlights. Gravity means nothing to Jonathan. Come on, you got to show a JP. Let's show a JP3, please. Waiting for JP3. Oh, boy. Comment at your own risk, Vincent Cook, even though it's your birthday. And I know there's no Let's Go Lakers channel out there to do kind of these things. Does Lakers Nation do this? I don't know. I know they have a channel. Yikes. Whoa. Wow. Really? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yeah. You know, before the Warriors were able to get to a point where we could attract KD, before Chase Center, there's a particular team out there that has an unfair advantage, and that would be the Lakers. Every free agent wants to they still have that unfair advantage. They want to go play for the Lakers because it's La La Land. You know, you got, you know, Hollywood's finest in the stands every single game. You can just go and do, you know, commercials for billion-dollar corporations right there. You know, you can get endorsement deals with, you know, nearly every facet of the entertainment industry. LA is a natural advantage. So we, longtime Dub Nation fans, before it was called Dub Nation, which started around 2013, I want to say, we would I think Draymond just deflected that ball too. We would have to just sit back and watch you guys in LA take all the stars anytime they wanted to. Don't get a T, Dray. He offensive fouled somebody. Just don't get a T. Let's see. Dray deflection. Inbound Lyles. He got him with an elbow, I think. If he gets a flagrant, I think he gets tossed. I'm not sure. Isn't that a technical technically? If you get a flagrant and you have already a technical, we'll see. That just looks horrible. Oh, okay. So the announcer is saying it's not an injection. What happened was they just got in a rip ball situation. It just looks bad. It looks bad. But one angle of it doesn't look as bad. Because he's like this. They're looking at the wrong angle. That angle's not going to help him out. Keep it here, TV. Got the rip. The thing is he didn't connect with the left elbow. I don't know. It's not even worth wasting brain cells on this, 24-point lead. Oh man, now this angle is the most helpful one. There's no doubt it's a flagrant one. I mean, sometimes. Wow. Wow. Who's he yelling at? Oh. Oh, he's yelling at Alvin Gentry. That's all good. Don't give him a T for yelling stuff at Alvin and Gentry. Please know that he's yelling at Alvin Gentry right now. That's the thing. That's the thing. See, that's why I love Draymond, because he's so passionate about the game. He's so passionate that he will argue those finer points with Alvin Gentry. And we don't have, the normal NBA player just isn't that passionate about the game. I'm sorry. They're just not. Or maybe they are, they just aren't able to express it the way Draymond expresses it. All right, what do we got in the comments? Yeah, see, because he's passionate about the game. That's what I love about Dray, actually. You just don't get that. Okay. I don't think Dray will get tossed. I don't think he will. I don't know. I just have a, I think I understand the tact. I understand his tactics with the refs. And I think he knows with the one technical already that he can't really do much. Wiggs with a laser 3. So I think unless a ref makes it just a horrible call, we should be all right. Oh, JP gets a block on Harrison Barnes, but I'm going to credit Wiggins for the initial disruption. GP turns it over. Of course, it's a nice state. Best state in the world. I think it's the world's, 7th largest economy, if not bigger. Look at the timing on Draymond's passes. I got 923, 922, 921. Wiggins back to Draymond. Gets blocked by Damian Jones. Okay. All right, DJ. Harrison Barnes, left side. Stops. Gets Davion up top. Swing to Lyles. No good. Rebound. Oh, it's off Andrew. So I think back to the Draymond thing, I think you have to connect on the elbow because his left elbow did swing, but it was more of a natural. Draymond with the block right there on the help. Excellent help. We should take a look at the replay as to see how he positioned his feet. Yeah, so the first, if they saw the right angle, which they did, the first strip against Justin Holiday was definitely not a flagrant because the right hand was, they were just going after that ball like a football. But then the left one where he pushed away with the forearm, the elbow didn't connect. Elbow doesn't connect, not a flagrant. Unless, of course, it's your arm and you hit a guy's head. Then that's different. You can't hit the head and you can't elbow. Wiggins misses a 3. '91 Lakers versus Warriors. Oh gosh, who's playing back then? Can't remember that one. All right, Justin Holiday for 3. Ooh, on 2 guys, and now got to call timeout. Only up 19. 7:52. 71-52 with 7:52. That's funny. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up on the comments. So now I will do the demarcation point thing. Copy. Man, we're going to have a good batch of comments to go through. Oop. Okay, so I caught up there. Let's look at comments. New Jersey. I live in Louisiana. Huh, interesting. Yeah, GP2. Oh, Brianna's here. Anybody want to tell her? Anybody want to tell Brianna what happened after she logged off yesterday? I'll leave it to you guys. Let's see. All of the belly haters quiet. Yes, way to describe California in one comment. Okay. Do NBA players use steroids? I don't think so. They have pretty strict rules. Hello, Brianna. All right, let's look at the box score. No, let's look for some highlights. JP, there we go. There we go, right here. Stupid commercial. I'm gonna just hit refresh on you. Oh, that was quick. 20 seconds worth of. Oh, there we go. 2 of them. Splash. What are his numbers? Let's look at. Oops, and accidentally got rid of that history. Reopen last closed tab. Jordan Poole, 16 points on 6 of 10, 4 of 7. Where's Brianna? Nope. Nothing. She stepped away. We're back. There's De'Aaron Fox. Here we go. JP up top. High post Looney. Over to Belly. Left side. Delivers to Damian Lee. Why? Because they expected Jordan Poole to pop out. He never did. Damian just kept going. And a little deception and a little gravity type play. Man, JP has gravity. Poor man's gravity. Harrison loses it. Andrew playing great on Harrison. Lyles with the slow motion drive. Finds HB corner. Nope. Belly rebound. Belly having a nice game. Podium game time for Belly. Well, you're right, but also Looney offensive foul. You're right, but also JP I mean, he's under contract with the Warriors, and we can give him the 4th year. I mean, like, teams aren't going to want JP technically unless he's available. So he's not available. So I'm nitpicking your comment, the wording of it, but technically he is committed to us no matter what for at least another year. And then after that, teams can want him if he's available. If you're JP, you could try to, strong arm Lacob, but then you're risking injury possibly, and just not accept the extension. And then, but then I think how it works, I'm not quite sure how the extension thing works, but I'm pretty sure because he's our own draft pick that we can offer him more than what. Let me think about that. No, if he becomes a free agent, I wonder if he becomes a free agent, he can make whatever the hell he wants. We'll come back to that. Jordan Poole over to Damian, left corner, no good. So JP, if he wanted to be, Barnes Euro, nice move or big step. JP could just say, no, I don't want your extension. Then be a free agent after year 4. And just let me make whatever's out there on the open market. He could do that. But you would hope. But, him doing that, Looney with an offensive rebound, him doing that, his agent better do some homework on what teams are going to be able to give him a gigantic contract. More than 20 mil. Okay, so but they might just decline the extension and just see what happens. But if you decline the extension, you're giving away the security. There could be, you could tear your ACL and then all of a sudden you would have made 20 million a year, and then you're no one's got you. We're just gonna, you tear your ACL next season. I think that's too risky. Just make it. But he's playing so well, he can maybe negotiate some control. So I don't know if there's a standard extension thing, but maybe try and make the last year your option at 20 mil or whatever it's supposed to be. Wiggins all the way to the rack. Man, he's playing well, and he deserves zero criticism right now. So, yeah, I think JP could get really greedy if he wanted to, but then you give up the security. The way he's playing, though, wouldn't he be worth more like 25 million? Don't you think, guys? Let me know. 148 mark or 146 mark, we're talking about JP. I'm not a total expert on these types of things. Maybe what I'll do is I'll talk to my insider guy, talk to an NBA agent maybe, just to get a feel for what he can do if JP wanted to be greedy with the money and take a risk of not getting injured. My first guess would be that if he wanted to be greedy and was absolutely certain he wouldn't tear an ACL after the 4th year, he could go ahead and try to make 25 million. We'd have to go look at a list of guys who are making 25 million to see if he compares. I think he first of all he has to have a great playoffs. Like, this has to continue. Because if he doesn't have a great playoffs, then you're back to, oh, he's another guy on the Warriors type thing. He's another important cog on the Warriors, but he's not like, the next potential all-star. 25 million, you should be an all-star, right? At that point. In today's dollars, you should be an all-star, I think. Just guessing. I mean, Wiggins is making 31 million this year, 33 next year, I think. So that would be 8 million more than that. And Jordan hasn't even checked that box off yet of being an all-star. Not that it would be easy on this team to achieve. Interesting problem to have, isn't it? Juan gets a layup. We're up 22 still. Yeah, hopefully JP's loyal. There's a lot of good things about the Warriors to be loyal about. First of all, Chase Center and all the coaches and, the city, San Francisco, those are all things that we pass with flying colors. So lifestyle, pretty damn good here. I don't think the Knicks, I don't know that there's teams that have that cap space to wait for Jordan Poole in his 5th year to make a gigantic offer that summer, before his 5th year. So we got that going for us too. A lot of crazy things would have to happen, I think, for him not to be with us. Harrison Barnes and one. Cuts it to 20. So yeah, I don't think Poole's like that. Bird rights mean you can go over the cap. Yeah. I mean, we are over the cap already. But we can also pay him more than other teams by a slight percentage. Like, we can give him raises of more than another team, I think. Oh, so we can match any offer, restricted? Okay. I don't know if that's correct, honestly. I don't know. Oh, no, you're right. Because that's where you get the gigantic contracts of, like, KD. That's why I've been saying, if you really wanted Ben Simmons, just wait until he's a, Supermax eligible type guy. So you have to go through your rookie contract and then your extension, and that's usually 9 years. So I think you're right. I think you're right on that one. So we can match. So thanks for the heads up. Shaq destroyed the Queens, man. How many of us, though, on here that were Warriors fans at the time? We were rooting for the Kings. I'm sorry. We hated Kobe and Shaq. We hated them. They killed us every single time. We got slaughtered. Why would we ever root for the team that slaughtered us on a daily basis or on a, monthly basis? Oh yeah, Belly might be playing great against the Kings because he used to play for the Kings. Poor man's gravity. Walmart stuff. Okay, I think we caught up on that. Anton had a better game. I loved it though when I think he scored 51 and Kobe scored 51 or something like that. Antoine did a yeoman's work for the Warriors and had some good stats. Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, very unlikely that. I mean, there's a lot of things would have to happen, I think, for JP to leave the Warriors. So I think it is that's the max we can offer, I think, based on the rookie scale. Not sure though, not an expert on that. Oh, we almost made the half court shot. We're running out of entertainment, but that was a travel. That's fine. There we go. Some comparables. Vucevic, Randall, D'Lo, Gordon Hayward. Yeah. And they're non-all-stars, but they were all-stars, I think, at one point or close to it. But yeah. Yeah, I think you got to be a veteran of 9 years by then. So you got the rookie contract of 4 years, extension of 5 years, I think. So by year 9, you are a free man, just like KD, just like Ben Simmons will be in 2025, which is why I've always said if Warriors fans wanted Ben Simmons, just wait until 2025 because the salary cap will go up. We can do a little, maneuvering, and it'll be much easier to obtain Ben Simmons as a free agent, pure free agent in 2025, rather than trying to trade for him right now, hoping Morey would want Andrew Wiggins, which he never wanted anyways. Oh wow, are we at 49 wins? Cool. Yeah, so I think JP will be loyal, but then also he needs the loyalty back from Bob Myers as well. I think he's earned it. Especially you're the 28th pick. If he wasn't the 28th pick and he was playing this well, he'd be making much more. So, right? So his salary, I mean, right now, he's not even making as much as Wiseman. Right now, he's way down here, 2 million, 3 million, 5 million. So this year, which is right here, this year he's playing way higher than his value. So paying him 20 million evens it out kind of over here, 20 mil, 20 mil, right? So we're in a way we're lucky that he was the 28th because I think he's bound to the 20 million, right? This number will be 20 million. It's not higher than 20 million because he was the 28th pick. I think. I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong on that though. But I think that's how it works. Oh, whoops. Robbie is reminding me here to type in the score. Yep. 11:02 fourth quarter. Yeah, it's hard to maintain a lead in the NBA. Oh boy. We didn't score in the last 2 minutes of the third quarter. Belly misses. Oh boy. Rated that. Short Dante out of bounds on Josh, our ball. Even Looney getting endorsement deals. Yup. That's true. Looney doesn't get free Anta shoes. Not that it really matters. Except for the fact that Clay is on his team. But yeah, Looney doing like Fit Aid or whatever. That's kind of hilarious. I love watching D'Lo Warriors, man. That was crazy time. Damian Lee. I didn't love watching D'Lo, but I didn't mind it. I mean, it's what it is. Yeah, there's a lot of reason not to want Ben Simmons. But the fact of the matter is he is 6'10". But yeah, he's got to develop that shot. If he wants to get paid after his 9th year in 2025, you see right there, JK was a split second late on the cut. Belly still got it, but little nuance there. 9:55 mark. All right, we're up 16. JP up top. Screen Draymond slip. Belly. Ah, look at the 3, Belly. Yeah, there it is. Way to go, Belly. Yep. We got to keep them. We got to keep them for that reason right there. The future. From the boot? What does that mean? Italy? James Wilson doesn't sound Italian, though. JP. Whoa. Dug out the bag. Lock up J.K. Moody. Don't worry about that. That's a few years away. And we'll lock him up. Just hope more concerts come to Chase Center. JK doing a whole bunch of fakes and gets a bucket. And Josh Jackson hangs his head. Timeout, Gentry. 92-71, 8:33. 92-71, 8:33. Q4. Time to update this. The Quindary Weatherspoon by Anta. That was a stroke of genius by Anta to sign Clay. Stroke of genius. Did you know Anta's a bigger company than Under Armour? You learned something today. There's a lot of big shoe companies out of China. They got just such a voracious market out there. Yep. 19 points, 12 rebounds. Right there. 6 assists. We could just look it up. We don't need Slater for that. per Slater, per the box score. Yeah, don't forget these are the Kings though. But we're rooting for Belly. Everybody needs to use this game as a game to get back on track. Man, that was a long time ago, the Laker game. I get that. I get what you're saying on that, but also I don't think you trade your draft pick because all of those guys that you get in the draft are technically discounted contracts. So I'd have to disagree with that part. You wouldn't just trade your draft pick unless, like Andrew Wiggins, you wanted to get Kevin Love on your team because LeBron just came back. Or there's just very few examples of trading your own lottery pick because you are getting what should be a very high quality player with a future at a very cheap rookie contract. All right, Roland doing the yeoman's work. That was Roland helping out. Oh, cool. We got someone on Twitch. Yeah, sorry you can't see the match. I don't want to piss off the NBA for streaming the game. Also, Belly was injured for a little bit, remember? He had back spasms. JK couldn't make 2 free throws again. Shoot. Reebok is underrated? Nah. I don't think of Reebok at all when it comes to basketball. Dante DiVincenzo with another great delivery. DJ gets fouled, and we're up 19, 7:48 to go. Belly wants the foul call instead of Draymond. Let's see how many Draymond has. 5 fouls. That's on Draymond. That's right. That's what I mean. Worldwide, Ant is a bigger company. Basically, they just have more revenue, bigger market cap on the stock market than Under Armour, even though both are like billions. Okay, we're back to action. They want to post up JK. Oh, when we throw. Oh man, Damian threw the ball away. He knows it. 14 turnovers. Yeah, Belly talks about this in interviews before the season started. He said they wanted him to stand in the corner as a stretch 4-5, and that's just not what he likes to do. He totally loves Steve Kerr's system because it's so pass heavy and he likes to pass the ball. Wiggins left side, shot clock down. Over to Belly. Just shoot it, Bell. Lost the ball. Should have shot it. Only up 15 now. It can be 12. Yep. My goodness, we're only up 12. 6:47 to go. Oh boy. 7-0 run. I guess Brianna never came back. Just popped in real quick. Update the comments. Go here. You miss any highlights? JP. Look at that move. He's got that inside out pretty well covered. Inside out dribble. Oh, what a move. Shifty. Trey Lyles was never going to come close to that. Wiggins has a quiet 20 points. Here's Belly. Triple. And here's Wiggins. 20 points for Wiggs. Downhill. Okay, let's see here. Domination playoff bound. GP2. I wonder if there's anything wrong with that elbow. Let's check out Slater, maybe anything on GP2. He started the second half. Yeah, hopefully it's nothing. He's out there now. GP2's back. 637, 636. Draymond 1 and an N1, nothing doing. Ref says up. His hands was up. At least he's communicating with Dray. Oh no, Dante got open. Jesus. We're only up 9. Dante is a baller, man. The heck? Didn't know he was that good. Be careful, JP. Get the ball to Draymond quicker. Handoff. Oh, couldn't get the mismatch. And he throws it away to Dante. Oh, no. Man, they can cut it to 6. 552, 551, 550. Oh, my goodness. DJ, jump hook. Nope, fade away. Oh, my God. DJ has a fadeaway jumper. We're up 7. This is like the reverse of yesterday. Oh, boy. Just no deer in the headlights. Oh, they want to head tap to Wiggins. They can't get it to him. 7, 6, 5. Dray, go. 3, 2. Late cut by GP. Thank you, GP. Wow. Wow. That was scary. That was scary. Oh, Draymond got a steal. I missed it kind of, though. That's key defense right there. JK. Oh, man. Wiggins, 3. Yeah. 4 for 7 downtown. Oh, DJ dunk. Draymond's pissed. I wonder who missed the assignment right there. I'm hot as heck. High temperatures today, it feels like, in the Bay. Move, guys, move. JP comes up. Man, no one's moving. JK gets the cut. There we go. Finally. But it took action by Draymond at the last second. Up 12, 353, 352. Dante right side. JP shades him over, gives up his dribble, though. Handoff by DJ, and it's foul on the ground by JP. Dante the hero tonight. Let's see how many points he's got. Off the bench, 14 points. 4 for 11, but seems better than that. Yeah, hot but windy in the Bay. Okay. Side out. Sacramento. Davion Mitchell against GP. Up top. Pick and roll DJ. No pick. Works the right side. Dante gets open. Oh, cover him. He missed it. Draymond gets a push off on DJ. DJ doesn't agree. You gotta sell the call. Let's see. Yeah, he pushed him. Pushed him easily. Oh, Wiggins downhill. Smashed. Oh, two-handed smash. Bye-bye, Justin Holiday. Timeout, Gentry. No choice. 102.88. 102.88. How much time's that? 317. 2-4. Yes. Let's see. Did I update the comments? What was the Timberwolves? Yeah. Maple Jordan. Okay. So here. Okay. Keep the hat flipped. I'm getting fashion tips. Oh, we got a steal. JP. They can't touch him. All right. Sealing this one. I have to screenshot that. It's hilarious. Let's put a highlight up here. Do that a little bit. Yeah. Wow, we got 4 likes on 4 likes on Facebook. Thanks, people. Share. Wait, what? Poor Gentry. He has to Oh, shoot. Running out of batteries. Let's go, let's go. Oh, in the nick of time. That was close. I forgot to charge my laptop. Damn, what am I doing? Oh, God, it's so hot here. Another foul on Draymond? Oh, I fouled out. Draymond's mad. He's clapping extra. He's saying so bad. That call. Interesting. Hope he doesn't get tossed. .210, 209, 208. Oh, alley-oop attempt to JK fouled by Davion. Okay. Hey, we got. I don't even know what this says. I hope it's something good, but it's from Facebook, and I don't usually get a comment on Facebook. How many texts does Draymond have? I think it's 12 now, so he's fine. He's not going to hit 16. And plus, if he hits 16, he only gets suspended in a regular season game. So it doesn't affect playoffs. Moody with a cameo. Oh, toilet bowl's in. A 3 right away. That's amazing. That's amazing for the kid to come in like that and just hit a 3 cold off the bench. Harrison, no good. I always felt Harrison Barnes' shot was a little awkward a little bit. I mean, it looks fine, but hey, we're going to get a cameo from Quindary. Get JP out of there because we're up 21 again. Pretty good job by our squad to bump it all the way back up. Draymond, look at the passion of Draymond. He's like, foul, so we can get Quindary and Juan back in there. JP hurries up to foul, and that will give JP 5 fouls. He'll check out with 22 points, 9 for 15, 4 for 9 on threes. That was not a foul at all. I didn't even see the Draymond foul. I wasn't paying attention. Looked up and he was fouled out. JK rebound. How many rebounds? 5 rebounds. 17 points. 31 minutes. Let's see. I feel like HB's flick of the wrist could be improved, but who am I to nitpick? I mean, these guys do their thing. If they don't want to improve it, they don't want to improve it. It's up to them. Looney misses a two-pointer. Denzel. Big Pinello, you're ugly to see you. I mean, if there's a psychopath out there that just wants to say bad things, he doesn't even know me. Oh well. I think he's the one that has problems. Fitz said 14 techs. Well, let's just Google it. NBA technical fouls. There we go. Yeah, that's his 14th, if you can see that. Right here, Draymond 13. So he has 14 now. Dante DiVincenzo with Jordan Poole. I should see if there's a post-game interview here. NBC Sports Bay Area stream. Warriors at King on NBC Sports Bay Area. Let's see. Pop this out. Let's see here. See if I can get the post-game on for you. Hang tight, though. I have no idea why I couldn't access the regular stream. The site can't be reached. They finally changed the title to say on NBC Sports Bay Area. What? No. Now I got to go through a commercial. My fault.
From rainbow puddles to the top of the mountain, to wherever we can play together, Northern California families count on Honda. And no matter what adventure awaits, the Honda CR-V will get you there safely and in style.
You can hear it.
Right now, get a family-friendly deal and up to 40 MPG on a new Honda CR-V. Honda is family. Ask anyone who owns a Honda.
Going into the playoffs.
Oh, Bielitsa.
I mean, first of all, we gotta be healthy.
You're right, man. Congrats.
Let me just play it for you.
But like it.
Bielitsa. It's not that popular. Wonder how they picked him.
Our guest, he's standing by at the Golden One Center. Nemanja Bielitsa.
Okay, let's do this. So first step, go here, share this one. Okay, that's what we did yesterday. Okay, cool. We got that, and now we're gonna go here.
$19 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, a very solid all-around game off the bench. And Nemanja, welcome to
2 threes, just nice total team effort. And Nemanja Bielitsa, player of the game.
He's our guest. He's standing by at the Golden One Center. Nemanja Bielitsa, 19 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, a very solid all-around game off the bench. And Nemanja, welcome to Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota with the Hall of Famer Chris Mullins, Darrell Wright, NBA champion, of course, Monte Hill. So what is it about going back to Sacramento? It feels like you love going back up there. You go back up there in front of your former fans. What was it feeling like going to Golden One Center again and having a solid performance?
Yeah, what's up, guys? First of all, I mean, tough game. You know, it wasn't easy. Like it was looking. They almost like they were coming back like twice. I mean, I spent here like almost 3 years. I always love to play here, especially this arena. But like you know, NBA, we saw yesterday against Utah. Like the game is not over until it's over. So like we gotta be ready every single game and to prepare ourselves for playoffs.
Belly is D right, man. Congrats on the win. Congrats on a great performance. Last 2 games, you guys have been playing some great basketball. 2 good wins. How important is it for you guys to be playing better going into the playoffs?
I mean, first of all, we gotta be healthy. Obviously, we are missing Steph. I mean, Draymond was out 2 months. Andre too. Clay, after that great performance last night, we gotta be ready for playoffs. We gotta, like I said, stay healthy. And I mean, NBA is tough to win every game. You gotta be ready mentally, physically, but also with this group of guys, we know how to play, especially in second unit when Andre is on the floor. We have so many options, so many weapons, and it's really fun to play.
With that in mind, with James Wiseman not coming back this season, seems like you're going to have a great opportunity. And talk about, I think there's a perfect fit for you with all those weapons you just mentioned. And there you're on the three-point line, a lot of times wide open, fit your game perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, today I was playing kind of also power forward, with Draymond. I mean, when you play with Draymond on the court, you just need to follow him to see what he's gonna do. It's much easier. Today I had a lot of open shots, but it's fun to play with these guys and for this team.
Nemanja scored 12 points in that pivotal second quarter. That was 2 shy of a career high. And it feels like you're getting healthier. I know you just spoke on the team getting healthy with Steph Curry, Draymond, Iguodala. But how are you feeling here? Because it feels like you're playing some of your best basketball of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I feel okay. In this league, especially for this team, we have so many players who can play, but unfortunately, only five guys have to be on the floor. You just gotta be ready to be professional, and everybody knows why we are here. To win, and everybody need to step up and to do their job.
Congratulations on a great game. 19 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 threes in all. Get some rest. You got 3 days off before you take on the LA Lakers Thursday night.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. See you soon. Thank you.
Anytime. Belly right there with the post-game interview. And look, he's going to be pivotal. I'm glad you mentioned James Wiseman, who, of course, is out for the season. Belly.
Quick. Okay. Oops, I wasn't able to add yet. I know. What if she's a bot? Let me check my. Okay, cool. Share that. Airdrop that. No. Oh, my fault. I do need to airdrop that. Cool. Not working. There we go. All righty. What if Brianna is a bot? I know, huh? Clayton Trammell, the late arrival. Let's see. Share screen. Let's go over here. Here we go. Let's get the updated standings. NBA.com standings. So let's get some standings. One, two. All right. 50 wins, baby. 50 wins. And we stay above the Mavericks. And who are they playing today? Mavericks are playing. Oh, they beat Milwaukee today. Damn. Lucas scored 32. Ooh, hold on. How are the Bucks doing? They're third. Oh, they're only 2.5 behind the Heat. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take it. Let's see. Belly is good. 50 wins. That's the formula. The formula of Steve Kerr is to dominate at home, go 500 on the road, and you'll win 50 wins. That is the key. Oh, and why don't we do the official demarcation point, which is 109.90. So 109.90 final. And that way I can go, whoop. Let's see. There it is. And this gets updated. There it. Okay, why don't we wait for Steve Kerr? We'll do Steve Kerr, and then we'll do the drawing. Oops, shit. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this right. Okay. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Kind of wish we still had Damian Jones. Is he a veterans minimum? Oops, hype. King's salaries. Yep, veterans minimum. Yeah, he might. I don't know. Would you rather have Belly or Damian Jones? You know, it's kind of like offense for defense. I mean, I think we're okay as long as Draymond and Looney are healthy, right? One of them's injured, then it gets like really nerve-wracking. Let me upload this. Pneumonia. Okay. With the gap at center, we should have kept him. I mean, this was a couple years ago, man. I don't think you can, do a Doctor Strange swirl and bring Damian Jones from, situation 2 years ago or whatever. That was a different era, KD era. Can I answer your question? I can't, because I don't predict the future. I just let the cookie crumble, man. Just let the cookie crumble. See what happens. No Andre in back-to-backs. We're going to get Steve Kerr sooner or later here. I wonder if Mullen feels good that the Lakers are struggling, because they lost a lot of games to the Lakers even back then. It was always the Lakers, I tell you. Still on commercial with the Steve Kerr post game, lining that up. Great game by Billy. You know who else we got to check? See if they're here. MMC. Nope, no MMC. Huh. Oh, well. What are our chances of winning out? Okay, so we have Lakers, then a back-to-back. Spurs, New Orleans. It's a good thing we play the Spurs first. Then we could do the young guys, like today, young guys with maybe Draymond, and see what happens at the end of it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm going to give it a, I don't know. I'm all in with Clay. So, yeah, we can do it. 80% chance. How about that? Yeah, I don't think there's much about momentum. You start at 0 again when you hit the playoffs. Still waiting for Steve. Yeah, New Orleans has CJ now. Who is my favorite announcer? Tim Roy. Tim Roy is my favorite announcer. He's so, neutral. He has a good voice. And he's not whiny. What did I think about the game today? Took care of business. Bonte. Yeah, Bonte's funny. Did you see Whitley Sandretto's Instagram story? Totally gets Bonte every single time on the little jokes. The trick that you do to people when you say I forgot how you do it. You go like, up dog. Oh, have you tried the up dog? Something like that, right? And they go, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? Get it? Okay, we got Steve Kerr coming on here. So let me cue that up. And give it a slight delay. Okay, so let me cue that up. Let me go here. Share it for you. Okay, do that. Actually, I'll keep it small. Let's do this. Okay.
Five. Let's hear from the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Well, Andrew and Belly have been in this league for a long time, and so they've had plenty of success, and we needed their contributions big time tonight with all the guys out. For JK, every experience is a positive one, whether he plays well or not, just because he's learning so much. But I thought JK was great. It was really a good performance from him at both ends. But I thought Wiggs was really the key tonight. He was taking over at the right times, had a really efficient game, took care of the ball, distributed, played good defense. He was huge, and then Belly off the bench. The whole bench played great, but Belly was really key with his playmaking, rebounding, knocking down some threes. So really good team effort.
What did you think of the sense of purpose just right off the top in the first quarter defensively, kind of setting a tone for them?
Yeah, it was great. We needed it. Obviously, we're playing for seeding at this point after clinching last night, and we really want to get as high as we can in the standings, and so this became a really important game, and missing some key guys, as I mentioned. So. It was awesome to have Draymond out there. He said he felt good, so that was a really encouraging sign. He played really well in both games the last two nights, and obviously we thrive on his energy and defense, and so he was great tonight.
How did that conversation go with Draymond?
We just put our heads together with Rick and last night, and Draymond. The decision was we were going to see how he felt this morning after getting a night's sleep, and he was feeling really good this morning, and so the decision was made, and that's a great sign that coming off the injury, I guess he's been back maybe 2.5 weeks or so now, for him to be able to play back to back and bring that kind of energy and look as good as he's looked. He's clearly turned the corner from a physical standpoint.
Do you also think it's part of maybe his urgency also, not only feeling good this morning, but wanting to keep, the ball rolling to get his conditioning even better?
You can ask him that. I just think that he just wants to win, and he, last night was a huge win for us, but he recognized the importance of this one. First thing he said in the locker room last night was, all you young guys, tomorrow's a huge game, and we're going to need you. So for him to be able to play, to help lead them, I thought was an important factor tonight.
How important are those two early 3-pointers from Draymond, especially coming back from a back injury like that?
Yeah, over the years, it'd be interesting. Maybe
recording in progress.
When Draymond makes 2 threes, we almost always win. He just he softens up the defense a little bit. It gets him going. His energy picks up, and it's a big factor if he can make a couple, and got us off to a really good start.
But just how you guys have played over the last 3 games, do you feel like you're finally kind of getting your identity or getting into groove, without Steph? The hope is obviously that he'll be here for the first round, but does this give you confidence going forward? Yeah, for sure.
Last night didn't go well for 40 minutes, and we closed the game really strongly, and that was a huge win, but it was important for us to follow that up with a good, solid performance to try to build some momentum. So winning back-to-back games now after that losing streak, it's great, and we've got to keep it going now with 3 more games.
With all the ups and downs of this season, what does it mean to hit that 50-win plateau?
50 wins is not easy in this league, and I told the guys that in the locker room afterwards. I don't care how we got here, and that if you can win 50, you've had a hell of a year, and so I'm really proud of them. We've had all kinds of adversity and injuries, absences. Our guys have stuck together and competed, and here we are. So now the key is, can we keep it going and build some momentum going into the playoffs, and that's the plan.
You guys are obviously grappling for different levels of seeding, but this weekend pretty much ensures you're probably going to be 3 or 4, which gives you home court in the first round. How big is that aspect to, I guess, stay on the home side of it?
Right. Yeah, the home court advantage is it's a big deal. We know that. So I think we've got to win one more game to clinch it, or Denver one loss. Yeah. So our work isn't done yet, but that's the goal at this point. And that stuff matters. We're very confident we can win on the road too. But I've always felt like having that extra home game is a big deal.
Especially, I assume that week of practice lead up, to start and chase.
Yeah.
Steph probably going to practice that week.
Yeah.
I assume that week is lining up to be pretty huge for you guys, right?
It'll be a big week. We'll see how it all goes for Steph, but having a week or so, if he's able to get on the floor and we can put together 3 or 4 really good practices as we prepare, it'd be nice to be able to do that and play 2 home games, and we'd have a really good stretch at home, good preparation, and so we've got to ensure that, and by winning at least another game.
All right, that was the head coach of the Warriors, Steve.
Okay. So. Whoa. Oops. Okay. Let's do a giveaway demarcation point right here, and that'll be it. So to save me from doing a ton of work, this will be my last copy and paste of all the comments. And if you had a good comment, a positive comment, then you have a chance to win. So why don't we just go ahead and do it? Draymond needs to work. He hit a free throw. He hit floaters. I didn't agree with that one. Come on here. Your first comment is that Draymond needs to do something. I mean, can't we just enjoy the win? Like, do we need to nitpick guys when they win? Like, I just like enjoy the moment. I don't even know where that's coming from. How are you going to act when we don't play well? Are you going to throw guys under the bus? I don't even know you, We're trying to keep it positive here. So let's see. Yeah, eliminating the Lakers would be great. Raffle off 3 more wins. You mean rattle off 3 more? I think you got the raffle on your mind there. Let's see. What else we got? I have never heard of this channel. Okay. I've never heard of you. So we could keep going on and on, couldn't we? That's a meaningless comment. That's not a constructive comment. So try to keep it positive. You see the title? It says positive vibes only. Win or lose, try and keep it positive here. That's what makes us different. So I hope you can do that. I'm going to hit the new comments. Multiple backpacks. Okay, let's go ahead and do the raffle. You know how it goes. Let's do this. We can go to random. Here we go. Random, roll dice. Dice roller right here. Boop. 7 times. We got to do the 7 times. Random list randomizer. Go to my list, which is right here. Control all. Control copy. Paste it in here. And good luck, everybody. What do we got? Troll comments? What do we got? Whatever. Got to do this 7 times. 1, 2. Look at that. 2,000 lines. Just divided by 3, really, because each line has like 3 or 4. Even divided by 4 is 500 comments, which is pretty cool. 4. 5, 6. Here we go. One more time. Yo. Let's see. What's up? What's up? No trading belly tonight. Okay, here we go. Here we go with the last one. Roland has already won one time. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is it. Let's hope it's a good result. Bump. Robbie Bautista, step up. Robbie, you were due, Robbie. You were due. Dun, dun. Robbie was due. Have you won it yet, Robbie? I don't think you have, right? I don't think you have, and he'll show up at some point. I gotta update. 4-3 goes to Robbie. I don't think we've had Robbie yet, have we? I hope not, because he deserves it. Hello, Ryan. Friendly name. Go Spurs. Can you guys win out? How's your last couple games looking like? Oh, by the way, I got to go do some work. I got to go do some work real quick. Sorry. Airdrop that. Yeah. Airdrop that. I'm going to take it from the Lakers. Yeah, let's look at Spurs. Let's look at their schedule. NBA.com. What? Spurs.com. Oh, Nuggets. So you guys got Nuggets, Wolves. Oh, that's going to be a tough game. Nuggets, Wolves. Both of those. Nuggets, Wolves, Warriors, and Mavericks. Dude, you guys have a tough schedule. Wow. So just so people know, Joe is just joking. Robbie won, but we've also had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. At least 13 other winners. Wow. We've been doing this for at least 13 games. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Just done airdropping it. Oh, it's not done. It's so slow. You know what? I'm just going to do this. They're going through the Steve Kerr pregame right now. Man, my internet's super slow. What's up? Let's do a speed test. Man, it should be pretty good. What's going on here? Huh. Lost my train of thought. Failed. All right, well, just slow file uploads. Let's see. If we lose Spurs on purpose, do we eliminate Lakers? That's funny. Brianna, you won the yesterday's giveaway. So can we talk about the game, everything, please? Tonight's game. It's hard to stay concentrated on the game because it felt a little bit boring, but Sacramento didn't really have a good shell of a defense, so our 1.5 basketball was working pretty well. JP was hot coming out. JK had a stretch, even, he had a slam dunk contest winning dunk. Draymond played well, but had too many fouls. And overall, our defense was pretty good. Draymond going to come to the podium. Finally, oh my God, I won. Yeah. So email me. Draymond is coming on the podium. Email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com. That was yesterday, Brianna. And then also let us know what prize are you thinking? See description for the link to the Google Drive. Meanwhile, let us shift gears to Draymond Green. Okay, let's go to Draymond real quick. Stop screen, share screen. Oh, did I get rid of it? No. Here it is. Let me pause that. Hold on. Go back 15. There it is. Okay, so we're going to do this. And we're going to do this.
Second half, we picked it up, and now you win the game. You guys need to quote on to Taylor.
After back, what did Day have to say about tonight?
I felt good after last night's game, and I mean I need reps, so I felt good. They gave me the option to play. I took the option.
What did happen with that?
I said that was dead wrong. That's what happened. Then the official then went on to tell me, you spoke to me very generously. You were very generous speaking to me. I gave you a tech for talking to me. So, I don't know. What am I at, 14 texts? My last 3 are kind of insane, but I guess I ain't meet the quota yet. So, I'll probably get to 15 like I do every year. It is what it is.
What did this weekend mean for you guys? I mean, obviously that comeback last night and tonight, from a seeding perspective, it pretty much stabilized you guys. You caught 3-4 games, but beyond that, just
I think more so, forget the seeding. It was a huge win for us last night, and then you don't want to come in here and lay an egg. Simply just told the guys before the game, you got to win the games that you're supposed to win, and tonight is the game we're supposed to win. Anytime you're in a slump, you got to work your way out of it. And I knew Phoenix game, we were out of it. Like we didn't shoot well. We turned the ball over a lot, and we lost by 2 points or 4 points or something like that. I had chances to win the game. So
you kind of felt that game that we had worked our way out of it. And now, from that point on, it would just be about coming out the following game and executing and building on that. Now, the first half, we didn't at all. But the second half, we picked it up and we made our run. We got the win, and we carried that momentum into tonight. So it was a huge weekend for us just getting back to playing our brand of basketball.
Because the guys won so many games, you got 60%. Was 15 meaning big to you, and especially since what it took this year to get there?
It's always great to win 50 games. I try not to take those things for granted, especially after getting our ass kicked the last 2 years. So it does mean something. It's a great feat for such a young team. This is still a young team. A very inexperienced team. We have a few guys with experience, but beyond that, there's not much. And so, even for more so than for myself or Clay or Steph or Coach Andre, for these young guys to feel that and now understand how hard it is. Like, it hasn't been easy to get the 50 wins for us. How hard it is, all the things that can go wrong, how you got to stay the course. So I think it does mean a lot. It's great to be back where we are. Now we got to continue to build and try to roll into these playoffs.
Injury, how important was to make back-to-back 3 pointers like that, especially early on?
It was great. I had told myself coming in the game, like, I'm going to come out firing today. And then I hit those 2 and I stopped firing, but it was great. It was really good to see those couple go in. I missed a couple bunnies that I'll make, and I know that those will go in, so I'm not worried about it. But it was great. But this is my time of year where I hit shots, so I'm looking forward to those teams been playing me, how they was playing me in Game 7. I love that, So it's about the time of year where I start shooting 40 from 3.
It seemed like there was no distraction, the situation going on from your 4 blocks away. This morning, how do you feel about this whole situation?
Number one, I send my love and prayers and respect to the families of the victims. It's unfortunate. That's something that, you never want to see. And it seems to be becoming more and more prevalent in our communities, in our country. And so, you just, it's kind of not much that you can say, other than, like I said, I send my love and prayers to the families of the victims and also the Sacramento community as a whole. Those are things that affect everyone. It's not like these things just happen and then they go away. They alter the way daily life happens in your city, and how that takes place. And so it's unfortunate, but I can't say much other than I send my love and prayers.
Have there been particular plays the last few games that you've been like, "Ooh, okay, I feel like I'm coming back"?
I think so. I think there's been a few plays defensively where I can kind of feel me getting my time and a rhythm back and covering up some things. And, offensively, I'm starting to find my rhythm too. I got to find my touch again. But other than that, I'm starting to find my rhythm. I can't really pinpoint any specific plays. It's just kind of seemed like these last few games is starting to come together for me.
So, in light of your, improved rhythm, you get any concerns about your challenge rate?
Nah, not at all. The reason the guy told me he called a foul and the reason the challenge was unsuccessful were 2 totally different reasons. So, nah, not at all. Very similar to what's the word I'm looking for? Appeal and attack. You're kind of appealing to the same people that called a foul. So you better be fucking spot clean if you get that reversal. So, nah.
Defense has been a big point about this over the last couple of weeks. Just what have you thought about the team's progression and how they're playing?
I think it's starting to pick back up. I think you're starting to see the defense that had us #1 defense in the league for 2.5 months. We're getting back to that, and it's a great time to get back to that. For whatever reason, we've had our lapses, and throughout the course of an 82-game season, that happens at times. But we're getting it back at the right time, and that's what this team was built on earlier in the year. We kind of got away from that, but that's what this team has to be built on going into the playoffs, and it's good to see that's starting to look how it needs to look again. I think we need to cut back on the fouls. I think we can, that's something that we can definitely control. And if we cut back on, they had 90 points and we were fouling all night. I mean, you cut back on the fouls, you can take a lot of stuff away. So, 24 free throws. That wasn't a team that had the superstars as we know it in this league that draws fouls. So we need to improve up on that. But overall, I'm pretty pleased with the progression that our defense has started making again over the course of the last week and a half, 2 weeks.
Is this team concerned about seeding in general?
No, it's not something that we spoke about much. I think we've more so spoke about playing the game the right way, doing the things that we know is going to make this team successful. But as far as, the seeding, no, that's not something that we've really spoken about. Whether you're the 3 seed or the 6 seed, the way I look at it, 3 seed, you still got to win a road game because no one's trying to go to game 7. We know how those go. It's a coin flip. So you still got to win a road game. If you're the 6 seed, you still got to win a road game. So, and if you're any seed, you got to play the better teams to get to the finals. So, it is what it is.
Draymond Green holding court up there in Sacramento. He said, "This is my time of year when I hit shots." Day holding court, baby. Now it's time for the wrong way.
Stop screen. Let's get that other one back. Okay. Let's see how my airdrop's doing. Not doing well. Okay, what do you want to talk about? So, Brianna, you gotta email me. Do you know what prize you want? Figure that one out yet? Yep. Man, that should have worked. Always trying to multitask here. Sorry about that. There we go. All right, let's check the comments. When is Steph expected to play? Game 1. That's when he's expected. Game 1, April 16th or 17th. Whatever the NBA picks. I don't think the 1975 ring is available anymore, right? I'll double check that later when I get a chance. Next game against the Lakers Thursday. No. Why would you type that in? Andre playoff status, good to go. The whole point of resting him the whole time is to make sure he's ready for the playoffs every single game. Okay. Failed. Frick. Strange. Just refuses to airdrop. Ooh, JK's at the podium. I'm gonna pull up. JK. Let's pull up JK. Okay. Oops. Screwed that one up. Okay, we got to reshare this. Share screen window. This one. All right. Let's see. JK must see TV. Hoping for Wiseman to somehow. No, it's not happening. Wiseman's already been ruled out by the team in the press release, saying that he'd be out for the season and the playoffs. I was specifically looking for that, and they did it. So let's go to, let's play. Okay.
Hot peak too. There you go. You gotta love the peak, man. Cameron loved peak, so you gotta love peak, man.
There you go.
Peak is in these days. All right, let's hear from Jonathan Kuminga. He's at the podium.
I mean, it's a needed night for the team. Because since last night, since even the night against the Suns, the way we've been playing, I mean, we're just adding things on top of each other, on top of things. This game we needed to win. Some players didn't play, and everybody needed to contribute. So I think that's why we came out here and did it.
It seemed like in that fourth quarter, you know, when the Kings were making their run, trying to chip away and get back into the game, it seems like Draymond really took control of that offense and got you guys back in the rhythm. Is that something you saw too about that night?
I mean, I feel like just everybody came up and we all look at the score. We had a big lead, and that reminded us of the game the night before. I mean, we had a big lead. They had a big lead. We came back, so basically we didn't want the same thing to happen, so we had to just step up and finish the game the right way.
How just has it been difficult lately? I mean, obviously, I know you go back to early in the season, your role fluctuates a ton, but you were getting kind of steady minutes. As the playoffs have come closer, it's like the rotation is tightened up a little bit. How have you just kind of been handling that?
I mean, you always gotta stay ready. Whenever your name get called, it's just the same way as the beginning of the season. I wasn't playing a ton. I end up starting playing, and then that's how it's gonna be like. Just gotta stay ready and just wait until your moment comes.
The feeding.
JK with a nice night, 17 points off the bench.
Okay, so get rid of this. Let's get our previous window back up. Oh, it's down here. Okay. There we go. What do you got in the comments? Playoffs. 81-7 next season. Jack has some drip, yeah. Yep, pregame was difficult to get through. Yep, Belly was player of the game for NBC Sports Bay Area. He did the on-court interview, which is on our channel already, if you want to check that out. I miss Stephen Curry's greatness. His goatness. What's he going to do? Oh, yeah, so that's sent coup. Change this. Okay, anything else in the comments you want to talk about? I just got the Steve Kerr post game, so kind of going through that. Funny noise going on here. Hold on. Where's that noise coming from? It's my laptop fan. Okay, whatever. Okay, what's going on in the comments? Look at Curry, man. Yep. I think if he, yeah. 7 rings. So wait, he needs 4 more. That's a lot. Yep. Steve Kerr's playoff rotation. Why? Oh, thanks, Amy. Yeah, splash that like button. Why do we need to talk about Steve's playoff rotation? I don't want to talk about that. I trust Steve. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to worry about his playoff rotation. Someone's got to figure it out. Let it be him, not me. I I think someone said that in the comments. Give me a moment right here. I got to do something. Don't know who's next up on the podium. Probably nobody. I would have thought they'd get Bielitsa because he had a good game. But I don't know. Maybe they let him off the hook because he had done the post game on the court. So if you'll just bear with me, here, I'll get through this. Okay. Cool. Done. With that one, what do we got in the comments? Splash that like button. Thanks. How many likes? 82. Yay. Who does Dallas have on their schedule? Okay. Okay, I'm game. Let's look that up. Mavs.com, right? Or is it Dallas Mavs? Okay. Schedule. Interesting format here. They have, oh yeah, I remember theirs is easy. Detroit, Portland, and then the Spurs. So maybe not that easy, but yeah, Detroit, Portland, Spurs. NBA.com standings. Detroit, Portland, Spurs. Detroit, Portland, Spurs. We're still a game ahead of them. Detroit, Portland, Spurs, and we have LA, Spurs, Pelicans. Yeah, so that's the situation. That's the situation. They might win all three. I think they have the tiebreaker, so we would have to win all three. The positivity is getting to me the last 10 games. What's that mean? It's getting to you. Is that good or bad? Oh, I guess it's good. Yeah, because it's not like we're not going to be faced with the end of the road coming up. Got a good, strategy to pass the torch. There we go. Support for Draymond. First comment there. We need Wiggs to step up. He did. He stepped up today. Lineup will depend on who we're playing. Like if we're playing Dallas at some point, I guess not right away, but if we played Dallas at some point, then you'd want to start small. If we're playing Denver, like we might, I think then you start Looney, do you not? You got to. Got to start Looney at that point. Wiseman's not returning before the... Wiseman's not returning. They've already ruled him out. Wiggs, there needs to be a talk with someone who's coming off the bench. What? I don't understand that question. Suns or Memphis? I don't know. I don't do predictions. I'm boring. I know. But I don't distort the truth, and I stay in the moment and do all those other things that Steph preaches, honestly, and Steve preaches. Why is Moody not getting enough time? Because there's only so many people you can play in a game. You can't play everybody. Normally, it would be, Wiggs, Draymond, Kevon, probably GP, Jordan Poole. That's 5. And then you'd have Kuminga 6 probably because he needs the backup. Draymond. And then Andre. Don't forget Steph later on. Who am I missing? That Otto. Who else sat today? Clay. That's 10 guys already. You're not going to play 10 guys during the playoffs. So one of those sits, and it's probably Kuminga, honestly, or GP2. So, okay, like, how are you going to squeeze in that many guys in a playoff rotation? Like, everybody is like, it's super intense, yada, yada, yada. And that's just not happening, right? You can't play that many people. Okay, I got to do this video of Draymond real quick. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I want Curry and Clay to torch Memphis for Andre. Yeah, Dylan Brooks thing. Probably some are game by game decisions rather than a whole 10 to 12 rotation. Oh, definitely not 10 to, I mean, when Mike Brown makes his spreadsheet, it's going to be probably 9 guys, and you just go with those 9. Now, but if someone gets in the foul trouble, if someone gets hurt, then you bring in the next guy up in that depth chart. Yeah. Don't know about the Lakers. Let me text my boy Mark, who loves the Lakers. He grew up a Laker fan in the Philippines, so it's a legit, fandom for my guy. Where is he? I know I talked to him recently. Are the Lakers fully healthy for Thursday? And the Lakers, I wonder who they have, right? Let's look here. Lakers schedule, and they got how is this organized? Man, they can't even get their website organized. Here we go. No, from April 5th. Okay. What? This is horrible. Lakers.com. Same website. Schedule. You click schedule, you want a schedule. Oh my gosh, Phoenix. Then the Warriors. Then Oklahoma City, then Denver. That's a tough schedule. That's a tough one. Russ, if he gets one more tech. Oh gosh, really? Oh no. I almost feel bad for him. NBA technicals leaders. Oh yeah, Russ has right there 15 techs. So Luca, wait, he has what's the wait, he has 16? Say what? So he probably already served a suspension then. I don't remember. I don't really follow the NBA like that. I'll bet you he already served the suspension, right? Luca. Draymond. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Posting Steve Kerr post game on there, which is going to be. Well, guess what? I got to use the restroom. So let me first check. See if somebody's uploaded. Nothing. And so we will go to TweetDeck and we will find something here for you to watch. Why don't we watch, let's see, Slatar. Whoops. Let's get out of here. 38 seconds.
That's the thing. So, for instance, Otto Porter Jr. did an interview with him just a couple days ago. That's going to be coming out in a couple days.
I got to stop that window. Put this on pause. Sorry about that. I didn't know it was still streaming. Put that on pause. Move this one and go back. Play it for you guys.
Like that, especially early on.
It was great. I had told myself coming in the game, like, I'm going to come out firing today. And then I hit those two and I stopped firing. But it was great. It was really good to see those couple go in. I missed a couple bunnies that I'll make. And I know that those will go in, so I don't want to worry about it. But it was great. But this is my time of year where I hit shots, so I'm looking forward to those teams been playing me, how they was playing me in Game 7. I love that, so. It's about the time of year where I start shooting 40 from threes.
Really want to see kind of a back injury. How important was to make back-to-back three-pointers like that, especially early on?
It was great. I had told myself coming in the game, like, I'm going to come out firing today. And then I hit those two and I stopped firing. But it was great. It was really good to see those couple go in. I missed a couple bunnies that I'll make, and I know that those will go in, so I don't want to worry about it. But it was great. But this is my time of year where I hit shots, so I'm looking forward to those teams been playing me, how they was playing me in Game 7. I love that, so it's about the time of year where I start shooting 40 from threes.
Okay. What else is going on? At least two Aurelia and either, I suppose, and then the Dallas can only get a half game behind, then y'all clinch 3. Well, if Dallas wins all 3, we have to win all 3. That's the problem. See you later, Dean. Play Kaminga Slam on loop. Yeah, I should have. We're gonna take that. So. Okay. What else you guys got? GS beats LA, then either us or New Orleans. Yeah. But if Dallas wins all three, then they're tied with us and they have the head tiebreaker against us, I think. So that is a huge problem for us. Do one more thing. JK. Okay, cool. Okay. Why is 4 seed such a huge problem? Because then the next round you're playing the Phoenix Suns. That's why. Okay, let me just get to this. I would play Suns over Memphis. Interesting. Well, this is where the process wins out. You just try to win every game, and whatever happens. Just try to win every game. You got to be competitive. You got to just go through all of those things. And have an honest, don't upset the basketball gods, so to speak. Okay. Oh, I know what I gotta do. My bad. SoundCloud. Let's see. Oh, Belly did go to the podium. Harrison Barnes went to the podium. Might want to check that one out. Shoot. What's that? 6 minutes and 11 seconds. Ooh. Okay, cool. Hang on, give me a second. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, ready to move on real quick. I'm sorry for the delay on that. Just kind of going crazy here with all these extra things to do. But I will catch up with you in a second. Okay. What do we got in the comments here? Anything? I need to airdrop that one. Okay. There we go. Comment time. 44 still watching. Yeah. Wow. We've only been on 3 hours and 46 minutes. Only. Let's see. Let's see. What else do I see? Regular season will be the past once the playoffs start. Yep. Short rotations, meaning 9 guys, which is, the Miami Heat 2 years ago in the bubble, they only had 8 guys. I would take Memphis over Phoenix and let someone else have a crack at eliminating the Suns. Yeah. Even season series suggests that Suns are better for us. I don't know. You don't want to game it. You just want to play, honest, competitive basketball, and don't piss off the basketball gods in the process. You don't want to ask for a particular opponent. I've never been successful when I've wanted a team. Like, you take a team to a tournament and, I'd rather play that team, and then you get that team and they beat you. It's like it's always the basketball gods want to humble you no matter what. Yeah. Pop was an ex-Warriors assistant. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do JK real quick. What's up? Mike Reyes. You guys show up during the stream, Mike, so that you can win the giveaway one of these days. Yeah, what's crazy about the playoffs is, if you rewind to 2013, that's when we realized how good. Well, I guess Draymond didn't play all that much. 2014 playoffs, when David Lee was out, Draymond became the man. I mean, that's when Guys stepped up, and you never know. Maybe JK will get that opportunity. Maybe it'll take another year. Remember, it took a couple years for Draymond. Harrison Barnes seemed like the more sure thing after 2013, huh? Okay. What's up, Mike? Okay. Okay. New comments. Yeah, a little comeback by the Kings. Yep. Got it down to 7 points. Not bad, Kings. Upload a video. Oh, man. We only got Kuminga for as long as we normally get Jordan Poole. A minute and a half. Ah, sucks. JK, Kuminga. There we go. Cool. Almost ready. Dun, 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 dun. Almost got Draymond on the channel. Almost. Dray, there it is. Okay. Comment time. LA plays Phoenix before going to SF, I think, with that rest and home court. Yeah. Possibly. Pels probably rest if we beat the Lakers. Oh, right. Because the Pels are they a lock for number 10? They're a lock at 9. Okay. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Good stuff. Yep. We got to win those 3. So, no messing around. What's up, Kang Sirim Hyung? Good to have you. Kaminga. 352. Shoot. Okay. I got to figure out what Kaminga said. Need to play it again. Let's see here.
Some players didn't play, and everybody needed to contribute. So I think that's why we came away and did it. It seemed like in that fourth quarter, when it came for making their run, trying to chip away, get back into the game, it seems like Draymond really took control of that offense and got you guys back in the run. That's what you saw from that night. I mean, I feel like just everybody came up and look at the score. We had a big lead, and that reminded us of the game the night before. Man, we had a big lead. They had a big lead. We came back. So basically, we didn't want the same thing to happen. So we had to just step up and basically get the right way. Has it been difficult?
Okay, let's do a little sack post game. Stay ready and wait until your moment comes. Just gotta stay ready and wait until your moment comes. Your moment comes. Not losing the lead versus Kings. Okay. Almost done with the other work that I have to do. Description, JK. Okay. Hang tight in the comments. 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And boom. Okay. So I'm going to download Harrison Barnes. Which one's Harrison? There you are. He looks so small. They didn't position the camera very well. And so he looks small. Host Barnes. Pull that up. Go here. Share that screen. throw this like right here. See how small he looks? Let me throw this on Twitter. I remember when LeBron didn't. Yeah, I know, huh? Thanks, Amy. Okay. Let me post this on Twitter real quick. Now, through out Harrison Barnes post game for kicks. Warriors, Kings. Each Barnes. You know, I'll just tag him. Okay. About to tweet that out, and then we'll be ready. Screenshot. See, how long is this interview? 6 minutes. And then let me post this on Instagram too. What? Hold up. I think did Steph go on Festus's podcast? Oh, okay. Festus has a new post with Steph on his Instagram. I don't want to forget that one. So check that one out. Man, it's hard to keep up with all the tons and tons of, whatever posts that you need to do. I tell you, it's tough keeping track of all this stuff. Oops. Okay, let's get out of there. Thanks for bearing with me here. Finally. Okay. 10 more seconds, and we can run with Harrison Barnes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Let's do this.
The arena throughout the day.
Oops.
I just
start over.
Just before we get to tonight, do you have any thoughts about what happened last night tragically? It's not far from here.
Yeah, obviously, thoughts and prayers go out to the victims' families that were killed, those who were injured. In my time being in Sacramento, I've never witnessed anything like that before. And, I think just whether it was talking with the team or, just talking with people just around the arena throughout the day, it just sends a ripple effect through the community, seeing something like that. And it's senseless. It's unnecessary. And, we have to get to a place, I think, as a society when, these type of mass shootings, these type of tragedies aren't just something that happen on a weekly basis, and not just necessarily in Sacramento, but just, around the country.
Along the same lines, can you just discuss a little bit how those conversations with your teammates go, and do you guys talk about using your platforms to address these issues down?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just how close to home it could be, right? I mean, whether it's obviously there was a concert here last night, whether it's somebody out driving about. I mean, these things you take for granted sometimes, just being able to just get in your car, go home, get in your car, go to the gym, get in your car, go out to eat and things like that. So I think for us who have this platform, it's important for us to, one, speak to these issues, two, for those that feel inclined, obviously, reaching out to the families and offering support or maybe other things. And then, three, it's like I said, getting to a place where I don't know how many times I've been in my 10 years in the league, been, in the seat talking about these different things, right? And the sad thing about it is over the course of 10 years, the frequency in which I'm continuing to talk about it is increasing, right? So as athletes, we do have a platform to speak about these things and hopefully try to further the conversation past thoughts and prayers and more towards action of how we can stop this.
HB, the playoff drought is at 16 now. It's a new NBA record. What do you make of that? Is that kind of, having been in the league so long and seen everything, is it staggering to you that one place can suffer for so long? And is that a weight that kind of you guys carry when you come to this organization that maybe has even made things more difficult for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. But to me, I think about stability. Since I got to SAC, I think it's just me and Fox. Those are the only two people in the entire organization that are still here. And this is my fourth season being here, right? So when you look at, obviously I can't speak to intimately over the years before I got here, but since I've been here, it's been a lot of up and down. It's been a lot of tough times. It's been a lot of changing parts, roster-wise, coaching-wise, front office-wise. So I think moving forward, in order to establish a culture where people do feel equity and do feel that the need to want to change that narrative, as opposed to, Sacramento simply just being a stop on the way either to another team or out the league, we just have to, embody that. And, those are conversations that, we've had as a group. I think, like I said, Fox and I, obviously we've been here the longest and we've seen a little bit more. So, more of that responsibility and, burden has, fallen on our shoulders. So we, take responsibility for that. But moving forward, if we want to be better, it starts with those type of frank conversations.
All right, let's go ahead and go to zone. Christos, go ahead.
Hey, HB, hope you're doing well.
Christos.
From your perspective, and after everything that happened this season, what is a priority for the next season? What is a priority to change as a team to be to become a playoff caliber team?
Well, I think the most important thing right now is, finishing out these 3 games. I mean, I think Davion's made unbelievable strides so far. Being a guard, being a starting point guard. Having that responsibility, seeing different coverages, seeing, a team's best defender on him, Dante, is playing a great rhythm. Damian Jones, who had an unbelievable summer of work, then to come into the season and frankly just not really play much in the beginning, to now him having more of an expanded role and continue to develop. I think those things are important. So, although, we're eliminated from the playoffs, I think for the guys who are playing right now, continuing to finish out those 3 games with the same focus that we've had all year. And then, after the season, guys can reset and evaluate and go from there. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. Good stuff, HB. Good stuff. And I also want to show you the tweet from JJJ. So let's take a look. There it is. March 28th, 9:35 p.m. All right. Town businessmen came back. So the location of the shootings are very significant. What do you mean by that? It was downtown, right? What else do I want to do? Yeah, I'll post that on our. Let's see how good that Harrison Barnes one does on the channel, because Harrison is usually loved by the OG Dub Nation people. Let's see. So I got that. And Bielitsa. Let me pull up Bielitsa. My bad. I totally forgot. I got another one. Yee. 244, 814. Check the times on my. Cool. 244. Okay. Do a couple things here real quick. Sorry for the delay. Just download a couple. Okay, then this one. You can get Bielitsa on here. Okay. Keep this post game rolling. Airdrop. Boom. And airdrop the other one. And get ready to play Bielitsa right here for you. Go back to the comments. Let's see. So the majority of victims were shot on JNLK. Has tracks for the city's light rail. Huh. Yeah, that's the thing about Memphis. The Grizzlies, they sure talk a lot. Yep. It's all good. All good. We just talk about whatever comes up. There's no real format here. So let's try Bielitsa for the hell of it and see what he had to say for 5.5 minutes.
Very important victory for us. Like you guys saw, they came back twice, and NBA is not it's very tough to win in NBA. So you gotta be like locked in for 48 minutes, the same way how we beat Utah yesterday. So but it happens sometimes. We just kept our edge, like the way how we play, and we have like 3 more games before playoffs, and that's it.
Obviously, the 19 points and the 3-pointers were big for you tonight, but were you getting 12 rebounds maybe just as important to you, at least?
Yeah, I mean, playing for this team, like first time as a 5, I mean stretch 5. Every day I feel like more comfortable. Especially when coach trusts you, and always is great feeling when you play well, and especially your team win. So you just gotta be ready. We have so many players, like so many weapons. Our bench is long. Everybody can play. Everybody can score. And as long as we are healthy, we're good.
You mentioned your role being a stretch 5. How do you, when in the game do you decide it's better to, catch, take the shot compared to, go with it?
I don't know. Like a long time ago, I played as a point guard. So sometimes I know I gotta shoot more, but I cannot change myself. Today I had opportunity to shoot more, especially when you're playing with Draymond. You just need to read him, where he gonna move, how he gonna play, and everything opens. It's much easier to play with that kind of player.
Have you been trying to tell yourself to shoot a little bit more, or are you just whatever my habit is to go?
No, I mean, like coaches, they trust me. Like they told me, like whenever I'm open, shoot it. But sometimes I like to create, especially on the post, and I also feel comfortable like that. But I mean, when I'm open, I'm gonna shoot the ball, of course.
I think we had 3 tonight. It's the first time in a while. Does that feel?
Yeah, it felt good, pretty good. Maybe that last 3, when I turned over the ball, I thought everything was open to drive. Suddenly, I lost the ball, and I should shoot that 3, but it happens.
What was Draymond's impact offensively late in the quarter?
I mean, just his presence there, like the way how his energy, first of all, the way how he talk. It's easy to play with him. He's a great player. Like what he did, for this team, for the franchise, it's amazing. And sometimes when you check his stats, you cannot find that box score. But he is maybe most important player on our team.
You had 7 3-pointers in the first quarter alone, 4 different guys. Was that something that was a message before the game, or kind of just take advantage of the opportunity?
No, I think also we play great defense, especially in first and beginning of the second quarter, and after that it's much easier to play, and we run the floor. Wiggins was aggressive, like JP. It was pretty fun.
Having a game like this against your former team, does it mean something more to you?
I mean, no, I was feeling always good to play here in this arena, especially in front of Kings fans. I think they still like me. I spent almost 3 years here. I was the way how I left. I thought that we're gonna build something. But at the end of the day, this is all about business. But I have a lot of friends here, and it's always good to come back.
How do you feel physically entering the playoffs? Because you're playing center probably more than you ever have, battling with big guys. Just how do you feel about that?
I feel okay, but today when I was playing with Draymond, I was playing at the 5, but I was guarding 4, and we just switched that during the offense or defense. So like I said, he helps not just me, he helps everybody, and with him and also with Andre when he is on the court, I look way better, and that's good for me also. Then I can play also my game. I feel more confident. But like I said, it's always good to have good game. But in a couple more days we have another challenge, and it's all about winning, especially for this organization and this team.
Terrific. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me go back to our usual. Okay. So, next game, LA. Why don't we pull up a box score for LA? Let's go here. Denver. They lost to Denver by 11, but we don't know who's available. Let's see. Look at that. 38 and 18 for Nikola. 24 points and 8 for Aaron Gordon. Even Bones Highland had a 10 off the bench. Let's look. No LeBron. You got to figure LeBron's going to come back and play against us, right? They started Dwight Howard. You guys see that? Yeah. Let's do a little hoops hype. Hoops hype. LeBron James rumors. So if we take a look at Davis on if LeBron James will play versus Suns, I have no idea. I hope so. Ankle injury. Ooh. Close to being eliminated. Incredible. Oh, incredible, incredible, incredible. Who would have thought, right? Belly's grown up. Let's see. Yeah, we're literally talking 4 or 5 bucks. That's why I'm glad I didn't go. Honestly, like that's too somber. You know. That makes the game a little less relevant, especially when on the drive home you'd have to pass by. So, yeah. Oh, I guess so. What's LeBron's stats? BKRef.com, LeBron James. 30.3. What are our NBA scoring leaders? That's not up there. You can tell I don't really pay attention to stats. Didn't qualify? 30 point. Oh, Steph's at 25? Oh, yeah. Because when he was had the traditional point guard role when Draymond was out, his numbers dove. Yeah, they will be desperate. But it would be fitting if we could just eliminate them because they used to beat up on us, man. It wasn't even a fair match, you know. They used to totally beat up on us. Do a little belly here. Belly. Belly, 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 belly. Belly. Good game, Belly. Way to go, Belly. Who won the draw? Someone tell Robbie who won the draw. Oh. Oh, Belly. Robbie. Right when I thought things were getting a little bit stagnant. I'm glad Azar was here the whole time. It's pretty fun. Okay, Robbie, you have to tell us what you think you want from the Google Drive. Yeah, I forget if you've already won or not. But anyway, assuming this is a legit win, you haven't won yet. Let us know which prize you would want, because we want to know. Inquiring minds want to know what you're looking at. I don't have the 1975 championship ring. I think Brianna wanted that one, and it's just not available. Yay! Congrats, Robbie. You were due, man. You were due. But the computer picked you. Post-game Warriors Kings. Oh, jeez. For sure. Draymond is a special player. Let's see. Upload Belly to the channel real quick. One win or Nuggets loss. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Try and get that 3, though, would be good. But I guess some people are saying that we have a better time against Phoenix than Memphis, so it's whatever. Be with you in a moment. Shoot. All right, did Robbie pick a prize yet? Oh, shucks. Save. Okay. Did Robbie pick a prize? I'm checking the drive. Okay. Oh, you like this Giants? It's actually a Under Armour Yumori Giants, not San Francisco Giants, but don't tell anybody. Let's see. We're going to beat either team anyway. I mean, yeah, that's confidence. Name the film starring a member of the 75 team you don't deserve. Name the film starring a member of the 75 team. What do you mean by name the film? Lost to the Thunder. You know, these young teams, man, you just never know if they're going to play to their potential any given night or they're going to lay an egg, you know. That's how much talent there is in the NBA these days. It's kind of cool, actually. I like it. Jonathan Kaminga, post-game GSW, sack. I love it when a YouTube thumbnail comes together. Boom. Oh, I see. Jamal Wilkes. What's my first team prediction? I don't do predictions. I know I'm so boring, but I can't. I'm very unentertaining as far as those things. Plus, I don't watch the rest of the NBA. I'm too focused on the Warriors. On an off day, I'm just watching Warriors interviews or whatever. Oh, Sadil, yeah. Golden One Center is a great place to watch a game, honestly. All right. Oh, which shoes? Which shoes, Robbie? Because actually, I got to make sure. Let's see. Roland got those ones, and God, who got the? Sean got the Venom ones. So the 9.5 KT5s, I believe, are still available, and the Anta whatever shocks, I think they're called. Those 9.5s are available. And I think that's all the shoes I got. I could have sworn I had 2 pairs of Venoms. Yeah. So there's 2. So we got to figure out which, I mean, it depends on the size, 10.5 for the Venoms, but 9.5 for the KT5s and 9.5 for the Anta, whatever you call them, the regular shoes. I guess they're not regular. They're called A-Shocks. Aiden got the other A-Shock. Okay. And Alana got the KD bobblehead. She won the KD bobblehead. I should write that down. I need to go back in and do a sweep KD bobblehead. Oh, cool. You're welcome. What's the difference of watching actual games than watching in TV? Oh. Well, you can see the development of a play. You can on TV more so. You can there's a lot of differences. You can see more replays and know more stats because Fitz and Kalena are talking about stats all the time, interesting little tidbits. And I mean, there's eyes on the crowd everywhere. So if it's a game in LA, they can see who's in the stands. They can go, oh, Kanye. And sometimes when you're at the game, you don't even know. that's happening. But when you're at the game, it's very loud, kind of concert-like sometimes, and a lot of fun things going on throughout, timeouts, whatever, kiss cam, dance cam, parachute prizes, t-shirts being thrown out. It's like a sensory experience. It's like sensory overload. So I don't know if, some people are, you can get addicted to that, the adrenaline rush. But like I've talked about before, I need to stop cold turkey a little bit. And I don't mind not being at games right now. I was going to go, like normally I would have gone to the Sacramento game. Would have been a great time. I'm glad that I ended up not going because the drive, you got to find parking, or pay for parking. Got to find a meal over there, pay for a meal, walk around, sit back at TV, sit back watching in front of the TV like I do. Can grab post-game, pre-game media from multiple sources, can grab that stuff from Twitter as well. Makes the in-home experience pretty darn good. Plus, we have our community here of positivity, even in the face of, we have a bad loss. We can all come together on here and remain positive about the team. So I'm seeing some of the advantages of staying here at home with you guys and watching it on TV. In fact, I see more and more advantages for that, because you can't necessarily do that at all at the game. You're kind of in your own little enclosed environment in terms of like, it's you, it's the people you're with, it's strangers at Chase Center that are rooting for the same thing and have great energy. But at the end of the day, it's it's 3 hours come and gone, and it's a total sensory experience. Here we are, we're on our live stream, 4.5 hours. We get to chat to each other and talk about different topics. We're really doing something pretty cool here, pioneering something here. And it's just not the same with Twitter, because when we live tweeted back in the day, I was looking at a 2019 live tweet. Man, it was only 3 years ago, when it'd be like me or Rebecca or whoever would go on our Twitter and, do all these things. And I just, wow, we did a lot of work back then. And it was only like, we couldn't interact with you guys like this today. In a perfect world, we would bring on Dean Chambers if he wasn't working all the time, and bring him on and, have a little post game. I'm cool with just going me talking head the whole time. I'm cool with that. I can do that each time if needed. And we're growing and growing. So, it's a good thing. And keep going and see where this goes. And so they're different experiences, to close out the long-winded answer. Oh, yeah, right. Steph might slip to second team. The problem with all those awards, which I also don't care about really, I don't care about comparisons. I don't care about predictions and stuff, because that's all part of the entertainment side. I'm super focused on information. So the information to you about the awards is that those awards, they are determined by a panel of journalists. And so if they didn't vote for your guy, nothing you can do about it. Like, it wasn't your responsibility anyway. And so, yeah, I mean, we can argue about it left and right and criticize them and be outraged and blah, blah, blah. But that's why I'm a little different in that I don't really care about that stuff. I just like to watch the game and sort of, bring you closer to the team in terms of the culture and what players are thinking, because I know how they are, how a basketball team operates because of my experiences and covering the team for 10 years and going to practices all the time and stuff like that, talking to Steve Kerr, hearing him talk all the time, listening to every single one of their interviews and really dissecting it almost daily in terms of transcribing all the interviews. So that's what we got here. Cool. Appreciate you. Let's see. Oh, cool. Yeah, we got some good prizes, honestly. Hate to brag, but I was way more calm. Interesting. Yeah, Warriors playoff games. Yeah, that's a different level of energy. That's another level. And I mean, I've been to the what should we call it? The gold standard of that, and that's Oracle. So I'm good. I don't need to go to Chase. I don't need to be there to to say that I was there or anything. I'm good. I just, it's almost like this is a new me where I feel like I can contribute more from this seat rather than the seat inside the arena, because there's so much going on, and it's like when I'm in the arena, I want to share that sensory overload because that's just naturally what I want to do. It's like I feel like I'm privileged to be there, so extend that to certain people on YouTube. Although one of the reasons why I'm sitting here is because of social media. They, people just get outraged and people just say bad things and try to bring you down, try to cut you down. And so I just, long story short, and I'm leaving it out a ton of detail. Sorry about that, but I've talked about it before on the stream. We'll talk about it again some other time, but I don't want to get into it tonight. But leaving a lot of details out, I just have reached the point where I'd rather be here, honestly. So, and I have experienced that already. So this is like a new thing for me, and this excites me in a different way, and it's working, and we're getting there. So, yeah, fun stuff. What size available? 10.5. Let me officially write that down. Venoms are 10.5. If you want 9.5, then you got to go with the KT5s or the other Anta, as I mentioned. Let's see the Warriors playoff. Yeah. Is it true the pace of actual games is slower? Huh. Well, I would say depends on where your seat is. If your seat is, courtside, then it seems like the pace is really fast. If your seat is on the baseline, then you can't really see the perspective of the pace. If your seat is up on the second level, everyone looks small, so you can't really get a feel for the pace. So just, it's different. I don't know that one's better than the other. So those are just some different vantage points for you to consider. Be with you in a minute. Gotta do this last video of Bielitsa. So let me finish this out. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate it when I mess up something. By the way, no Starbucks tonight. I already had my Starbucks before the game, and they're closed right now. 10:48 p.m. here in San Francisco. Actually, no, there is one place in Daly City that's open till 11:30 p.m., believe it or not. Open pretty late. There, all done. Oh, yeah, town business, man, for sure, man. That's why I started this. Yeah, I totally agree. First, I want to do, I want to do this, and then I want to screenshot you. That's a great comment, honestly. And do this. '61 footer. Wow. I want to screenshot that. Woohoo! And then I want to copy that screenshot. It's right here. Yeah. I love screenshotting really cool comments. I started posting some of them on Instagram, so you can see yourself on there sometimes. Edwin Poon, we're at 50 wins. I knew once the Warriors locked in playoff spot, they can play happy ball again. Yeah, a lot of it is psychological. All of those who talk crap about Clay the Destroyer. I love that. Clay the Destroyer. Yeah. Yep. Wasn't too long ago. Yeah. Time flies, man. What was the first game I ever went to? I was a kid with my dad. I want to say Mitch Richmond rookie year. All right, Robbie. So email me, okay? I'm not going to remember anything on the stream. So email me that exact thing. Got to do that, otherwise I'll forget. Okay, Robbie? Always up one size, really? Okay. Jeez. And let YouTubers live stream to companion live chat. What does that mean? Let YouTubers live stream to companion live chat. Yeah. Love the positivity right there. Dwayne Curry. Yeah, I mean, I love the confidence. I'm almost afraid to be too confident because basketball gods. Oh, I see what you're saying. Live stream. Oh, I got you. I got you. I mean, I could do it, but I just don't want to piss anybody off. Like, if you did that, you're taking what ESPN and NBC Sports Bay Area paid millions of dollars for. So you don't want to piss them off. Excuse me. Okay. Whoops. I tagged Robbie wrong. Whoops. Spelled that wrong. Cool. But you'll email me anyways. Yeah. Clay documentary. Who doesn't watch that, Parking costs more than tickets. I know, huh? Yeah, hopefully. All right, I'm going to wrap it up. Wrap it up here and check my YouTube channel. Make sure everything's kosher over there. We got Nemanja, Bielica. Oh, I know what I got to do. I got to share the full one of JK on the partial one of JK. My bad. Ugh. I always forget if I'm in YouTube Studio or YouTube Regular. Let's see. Full Q&A. Any other final questions before I log off here? Oh yeah, shit. Messed up something. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I did put Golden State Warriors. Never mind. All right, gonna log off now. Almost hit 5 hours. All right, everyone, please splash that like button on the way out. You're welcome. Thanks for your support, Ryan Blaschke. Even though you're a Spurs fan, you're like more positive about us than some of the Warriors fans that come over from other social media platforms. It's hilarious. Yeah, fix your email, Amy. Fix your email. I will see you guys in 24, 48, 72, 96. Wait, where did the Laker go? Oh, I'm on the wrong date on my calendar. 24, 48, 72, 96 hours minus 4, 92, 91 and a half hours. Oh, man. Awesome. Man, you guys are like, oh, you guys making me stick around to screenshot some of these comments. Oh, you guys are still going. I know, huh, Roland? I'm about to log off now, finally. But check our Instagram. I'm going to put some of these comments up there. You guys deserve it. All right. Didn't quite reach 5 hours, but we'll see you soon. Let's see how many likes we got. 92. Just short. Okay. Take care, y'all. Let's keep up the positivity. In other words, we are doing this now. Ba-dum. Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. And we'll see you soon. Man, you guys are so nice. You guys are so nice. I got to screenshot that part too. Oh man, crap. You know what? I'll go here to screenshot it. There. And then full screenshot. How's that? Take care, guys. Officially end broadcast here. Boom. Bye.